Oh, right. Oop. Hold on. There we go. Everything's coming back. Slowly. It's loading. Evening, everyone. Hope you all had a moment to get some food as well. I feel great, so... yeah. What the hell? Physical damage kills. Alright, cool, because we're already doing those. Oh, how did I get all the way here? Oh, that's the exit. Sorry, I gotta get my bearings, because I'm, like, an idiot sometimes. Let me fix something real quick here, because the YouTube chat is broken again. I have to replace that manually every time. Because I don't have a script for that. I should find one or make one. Well, whatever. It is what it is. Screw it. Anyway, we're going back to the grind. Hopefully no one's here. Huh. What the f is going on? Okay, they're sneaking through. Let me see if there's anyone over here. Huh. It's that freaking question mark again from earlier. Oh, one of them. What the hell? What is this? Why is this? Why do they keep coming here? I'm really suspicious of this. Like, that reeks of some kind of weird behavior. I'm gonna ask around about that somewhere. I don't know where to ask about that anymore, but that's gotta be something fishy. Yo, Farrell. But that whole thing with them coming to a place like this and they all got question marks, very suspicious. And they're, it confuses me. It's confusing. I don't understand it. Anyway. I don't feel like dealing with them, so I'm gonna go somewhere else. So I'm gonna find another spot. Somewhere that's not populated by potential gill farmers. Oh, I know what I'm saying doesn't make much sense, but that's because I already know the behaviors of the illegal farmers. And this is starting to reek of their habits. It's something that if you haven't experienced it and haven't had to put up with it and like combat it yourself, because basically the law won't do it, the quote-unquote law, like the GMs, they can't. They couldn't do anything about it. But that reeks of illegal activity. So, and I can see that. I can see their patterns, sort of. I know it sounds really fishy, but I put up with them for years. And some of it stinks of their old behaviors. But some of their old behaviors were to act like regular players. So it's really weird. It's hard to tell sometimes. What I'm going to do is I'm going to find another spot just like this one. Curly Citadel, and then... I know. I got an idea. I know a spot I can go to that might be a little easier to deal with anyway. Tell me Crawler's Nest. Yes, it's empty. I'm going to Crawler's Nest. It's going to be hellish, but I think it'll be better. And then I won't have to see all this suspicious activity here. Oh, shit. I say that, but I don't know how the f I'm going to get there with this. Okay, we're going to try something else. I'm going to... Wait. Maybe there's another page. Ah, no. Okay, we're going to go back to town, and then I'm going to jump out there, because I know how to get there from town. I have that. I have to. But it is super suspicious. The thing that really... The weird flag to me is the question marks. No one has them that long. And for them to come out here practically naked... Because I could just see from their gear, they're running out in, like, nothing. Like, they're running out in exact starter gear. It's either, like, These boots I've been wearing for a while. These are the level 20, level 30 equivalent of your starting gear, like your level 1 gear that you start with when you start a new character. They're running around in either that or the level 1 stuff. And that's what bothers me, is that it's like no one gets to level 50 like that. Except like bots and gold farmers. And that's one of the things that tipped me off. That they're probably gold farmers. And then the gold farmers start to learn mechanics of the game, but most of the time they can't read it because it's in Japanese. And they can't read Japanese most of the time. So they just go by visual of everything. So there's a bunch of things. So if I start talking to them, or trying to talk to them in auto-translate, because there is an auto-translate function in this game, they'll get confused. Like, they'll get very confused, because they can't read it. Because it'll come up in Japanese on their side. So, like, for example, if I go... I'll put this in party chat so no one has to see it. Okay, one of the most common used things. If I hit yes, and I hit tab, I get automatic phrases. So this is yes please. So now, I see it says yes please in chat. However, anybody who's playing the Japanese version will see like onegai shimasu or something like that. I forget what their version is, or what their side shows, but it will show it in Japanese characters. So it shows what you're supposed to, what your language is supposed to output, it shows. And then I guess if there's German players, it'll put it out in German, and you know, French, whatever languages we have, I forget. It's really handy. It gets confusing because, you know, slang changes shit, but all the same. It's a very, very useful function. Okay, so Rollenberry Field. I think that's where I gotta go. I may as well get one of my mounts out. Let's ride the Raptor, which I think is hilarious. I almost went the wrong one. What is this place again? This is, oh, Pashao Marshlands. Man, this is a place I almost never went to. Like, most people who went to the marshlands went there for 1 or 2 reasons. Or to pass through. That was it. Otherwise, you pretty much never saw anyone here. Like, they were either farming something specific, went for a quest or mission, or they were just passing through. That's it. There is next to nothing in the marshlands. Which is probably why Winders controls it, because it's just whoever was grinding a level out here somewhere. They just acquired conquest points for it. Alright, let's see if I can find the crawler's nest, because it's one of those things I think wasn't... It's not... how should I put it? It's not displayed on the map, so you kind of have to find it. Oh, I marked them all, but I didn't mark crawler's nest, did I? Yet. Ah, damn it. That's one of the problems with knowing all that stuff, and now I don't know all that stuff, because, let me find a map real fast. Southwest corner of the map. F13. Thank you. Someone can use coordinates. Good job. Oh. Wait, really? So it's demons. Okay. Works for me. It's right around the corner. We're gonna see a lot of bugs and mushrooms and I think some spiders. Yay! Arachnophobia warning. That's the only warning you're getting. I just hope this place is... I hope it's the right choice. Hey, there's some Kubus. But these should all be like level 30. So they're too low for me, but that's okay. We got the Roland Berry Fields. Fenced area, here we go. We're getting there. Copperplata. Okay, nothing worthwhile yet. Mortal. Easy, yeah, we're getting there. Oh, that's why. Okay. I was like, man, why are the bats out? It's nighttime. I wasn't even paying attention. I thought it was just dark because it's raining. Oops. As I recall, there are 2 entrances to Crawler's Nest, but only one is actually an exit. So you can only go one way. The second one, the exit one, is one of the ones people used to use for... oh, there's a book all the way north. Damn it. Maybe I'll get that on the way out. If I remember. But here it is. I remember this place. There's so many things I remember. Oh, let me mark this real quick. What? I can't get my... Can't, please. Oh, there we go. There we go. That'll work. Sometimes the pins are really short names, but sometimes it gets weird and you have to zoom in to move your pin. I hope there's a thing here, like either a book or a crystal. Oh, there's a book right here. Spank you very much. Where is it? Wiggle book. Here you are. Cool. And then just a book. That's what kind of enemies we find. Yep, easy prey. Alright, cool. I don't even have to go deep. Anyway, let's see if we can pick up a, what's the training here? Keep following worker crawlers and death. No, I'm not doing that. Oh, I forgot there were wasps in here. Yeah. That's not gonna go great. I'm not fighting those. But we'll get QPP out. Let's see what kind of damage we do to the crawlers. Oh, we actually do castable damage. I'm still gonna swap buttons. I think that's gonna... Oh, that's right, I need to face it away. Just in case it does poison or silk shot. I don't want her to get hit with it. If she gets slowed or poisoned, it might be trouble. Now, this would be a perfect place to have a dagger, or a spear, or a lance, or a bow. Because piercing damage eats these things alive. Oh man, does it ever. Oh, that's right. I gotta do this same thing. Come here, dum-dum. Okay. Whoop, poison breath. I can't dodge it. And already targeted me, so I'm stuck with it. Now, it's pretty beat up. I don't want to take chances, so we'll drag it over here. Let's see how much more I can bonk it. Okay. Oh, the music's different now. Sort of. Oop, okay. Oh no, this is the same music we were hearing before. Sorry, I was thinking of something else. But it's still the same fun music. I was thinking the music if I fight something too weak. Come on. Come on, die already. I got shit to do. There we go. Okay. And there's our progress recording. 106. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. So I know I'm not going to use ice against these, and I gotta watch it. These will link. So I'm going to wait a moment and see if they'll separate. Because if I aggro one of those, or pull one of those, the other one's going to come with it. And that will be trouble. That'll be a lot of trouble. She didn't have to heal me much. But 2 of them spraying poison and slow at me, not good. Not good at all. Damn, they're not going to separate. Both the same. Oh, and the ice attack wouldn't work. Like, it'll do damage, but it won't do as much damage as it would to the bats, because these are earth-based. It gave me an earth crystal. So you can kind of tell the element of the enemies. Come on. Come on, one of you needs to separate. Come on. It's not good enough. You know what? I'm just gonna have to deal with it. They're taking too long. And this one's confused now. Doesn't know what to do. Would you stop it? Okay. It's so annoying. Power slash still sucks. Okay. That would explain why nobody ever uses it. Oof. Okay, I am taking a bit of a beating. Ooh. But, like, I had a choice. It's a shame that I can't get her to put her to sleep. That would be nice. That would be really nice. She goes left bonking or not? Yeah, she is. Okay, cool. Since there's nothing that way, I will draw them that way and I will start moving to kill them. Sticky thread, there it is. And she immediately hits me at the race. Nice. That's service. The sticky thread makes you, it hits you with a slow effect. Which only affects your attacks. Like your attacks and your cooldowns are slowed down. Come on, kill it, kill it, kill it! Or swing at it. Please. Give me the cocoon defense boost. They love dragging it out. Sticky thread. And immediately erases. And she's good. There we go. Do I have any TP? Yeah, I do. Okay. I don't want to waste it. Yeah, hard slash is kind of better. There we go. Beat the crap out of it with a cudgel. Just beat that bug. She's really close to its backside. Ew. BP, you okay back there? Oh, okay, my soundboard's not working again. I broke it. Oh well, whatever. Oh yeah, that's right, it might interfere with the macros. Oh. I better not do that. Maybe I'll leave the soundboard broken for Final Fantasy streams. Oops. That'd be problematic. Bonk. Come on, you piece of crap.
I need to curl up and use defense boost. Because I'm totally a,
Hey, what was that thing called again? Damn, I forgot what that Pokemon's called again already. I referenced it earlier and I forgot. Metapod. Because it's totally a Metapod. Oh shit. Over this way, buddy. We gotta beat you down with the right weapon. It'd be nice if I could give her like an apple juice or something. The fruit juices give you a MP recovery effect. What they call refresh. Yep, Metapod, yep. Somehow I remembered it later on. I was thinking about it earlier when, what was it? I was fighting something. Oh, 51. What? Why? Ow. Oh, right. These levels are only like 1,000-ish. Okay. Whatever. I'm not gonna complain, it's just weird. But, for some reason I was thinking about Metapod again earlier. I was fighting something that had Cocoon. I don't want to fight wasps. Because there's a chance they can one-shot me. They'll go with me, but I don't win if I die. I lose EXP and, well, progress. Because even if someone resurrects you, you still lose EXP. And I don't think Kupipi's gonna resurrect me or raise me if I fight it. So I'd rather not find out. Nope, smells like some dingus is having a fire out there. Thanks, assholes. I wanted my house to smell like smoke. I don't think they're allowed to do that around here, but they do it anyway. I'm regretting selling those air conditioners. Shit. Oh god, Kupi war cry on. No, she was hitting him even harder. Oh, that's great. It's funny, she's the first trust I got, but still turning out to be one of my favorites. Although I haven't really used many others yet. I have a bunch, I just don't touch them. Like, getting these kills would be super fast if I used, what's her name? Oh yeah, not her. I didn't have that person yet. Actually, I thought I did. But if I bring up an archer, or ranger, their bows will shred these things. Because arrows are considered piercing. And crawlers are weak to piercing. I know that really well. People selectively, or not selectively, but, how should I put it? When they were inviting party members for EXP parties, I got invited a lot to Crawler's Nest and a few other places. Because I had the perfect type of damage as a dragoon. Like, oh yeah, they're weak to piercing. You want to come? Oh hell yeah, I'm gonna shred them. I hope your tank's good. And every time I weapon skilled by myself, I nearly kill the blasted things. Like, yep. If I was better geared back then, I probably would have wiped those things by myself. It's like, just keep healing me. The tank can take a break. They're all dead. Pull some more. Oh shit, I forgot to change weapons. I wasn't paying attention. But that shows how much better things are here already. With these less evasive and more squishy enemies. I should have come here in the first place. Since nobody comes here. I'm not gonna change weapons now. It's a waste of time. Oh shit. Oops. I didn't think it was actually gonna hit hard enough to kill it. That's stupid. That was stupid of me. Alright, well. Oops. Well, the other one didn't spawn down here. Where's the third one? Aha, here you are. Worker crawler, time to get to work. Except I'm the one doing the work. I always wonder where those things had eyes. I don't think they do. I think they just got feelers and antennas all over the place. They just kind of sense out everything. Smell it, hear it. Ah, gross. It's all sticky. Nasty. Get bonked. And it's still weird to me that I'm still getting skill levels. Huh. Great sword. Yep. Weird. Oh well. Not complaining, just confused. Like, huh. Huh, neat. It might be a long, slow grind, but you know what? I'm actually enjoying this. This is... I don't know. What's the word I'm looking for? Like, something about it just feels right. I could be doing the dumbest crap in this game. Like, actually, I was doing, yesterday. I was just hunting books and, home points down. I went to Sky, I got all the home points up there. Went to C, found out that part of C is closed off for maintenance. Like, they're actually working on it. Like, I kept trying to go into a section I remember going into. After I got a home point, and I'm like, that's weird. I can't go in here. So I looked around and I'm like, is something broken? As soon as I Googled, it's apparently, it has been shut down for like a month or so, or a couple weeks. And, it won't be open for another, like, I don't know what period of time, but they're reworking that entire section of the game. So apparently people still do what was called Limbus. Because I tried to walk into Temenos and I couldn't go in there. Like, man, okay, sure. If she had more MP, like if she had full MP, I would try fighting a wasp. Just to kill time, but I'm gonna have to wait on her MP a little. Those things might hit like a brick shithouse. They might. And I don't want to take a chance of getting run over by one of them. I don't mind losing the EXP, but it's just that I have to come all the way back. Well, I guess I have the books, but still. Off the home point, come back, do it again. No thanks. Oh, there's a crawler. I'd rather deal with a crawler. Hey, buddy! Get wrecked! Happy birthday! Getting slapped with a giant piece of metal. Right in the backside. Oh, I remember where I got that from. Whenever it spawns, I'm like, happy birthday! There was a comic I used to read back when I really played this game, and apparently the comic author did too. And they were hunting one of the notorious monsters that people really like to go after. And like the first panel is the monster spawn, and the rest of the panel is happy birthday, yay, like big party, like it just had its birthday. And then immediately it gets wrecked by their first attack so that they can claim it. I need to see if I can find that comic. It's fun. In fact, I think I follow that artist's work elsewhere. Huh. That's funny. That's two artists now. Two webcomic artists that I follow that do other things now. That I used to just, like, read their stuff back in the day. Weird. Huh. Well, good for them. They took their passion and made it into something that they can hopefully make a living off of. They moved on to bigger, better things. I wonder if I can find out info about the other webcomic artists I used to follow. Used to be so many. But back then, there weren't, like, so many social media platforms to follow people. It wasn't common to have one. So it's like, damn. How do you find people from that era? Because coincidentally, I just stumbled onto the works of those people later. I'm like, oh shit. There's that one up in the TV show. It's a shame that show had to get rushed as it's finished, though. But that's Cartoon Network for you. They tend to pull crap like that. They go, yeah, we're gonna do this show for a long time, and then suddenly sells it off to the IRS for a tax lien. Like, could you not? We liked that show. I can't help but wonder if there's a way to find out what kind of money it would take to buy one of those properties, like say an old show or something that the IRS took as a tax lien, or that were sold to the IRS as a tax lien, I should say, like in lieu of a tax lien. I forget how they phrase it. Because there's got to be some way to find that out. Because, you know, if you find that you're interested in buying one of those properties, in this case it's an intellectual property, then there's got to be some way to purchase it from them and make a, reasonable offer. So I wonder how you go about doing such a thing. Where am I? Where is everything? Oh, here we go. Okay. I was wondering where the bees went. Huh. That's really weird. They're further in now. Yeah, those are my kind of shower thoughts, by the way. Sometimes I can't help but wonder what it would take to do things like that. It's not a world I live in, you know, that kind of money, but I still can't help but wonder. Like, how many millions of dollars would it take to buy something like that off the IRS? I mean, sure as hell they didn't buy it back. So it's got to be sitting in an IRS vault somewhere, in a manner of speaking. Because I get the feeling like you can't just straight up ask people something like that. I feel like that's something people aren't allowed to talk about. Like there's probably some kind of confidentiality agreement or something, like a contract. I guess you just have to reach out to them directly and find out. Oh well. It's not like I've got millions of dollars just laying around. If I had that just laying about, well, I wouldn't buy a house, I'd build one. Because then I'd have the perfect house. Bonk. Good old Smith. Ooh. That one knocked off about 40%. Cool. How much did that do? Oh, it was a good shot. 561.
That's pretty decent.
For a sword against a crawler, that's pretty good. Excuse me. Yeah, if I'd known I was coming here, I would have redone the thumbnail. Oh well. I just wrote on the previous thumbnail. Made it part 2. Oh crap. Gotta pull you. Ah, I ruined it. I wasn't paying attention. I did it to myself. Shit. Okay, time to fight a bee. Huh. Oh, it started to rain, so the fires got put out. Haha. Sucks to be you. I can smell rain. It either did rain or is about to. Not the fire. They're not allowed to have fires around here, so that's different. If they were allowed, I wouldn't want it. But it's a no-no in this area. I think especially now. Oh, sharp sting missed. Get wrecked. We just gotta make sure final sting misses. Oh shit, I should be saving one of my weapon skills. Oh. I'm gonna save Brain Shaker. Just in case. Because when it gets low enough, if it has TP, it'll use final sting. You're in a burn ban until mid-May. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's kind of like... This is too much of a suburb for them to be allowed to have bonfires, but some people still do it anyway. know some verbs allow it and some don't. Shit. Oh, that sucks. It is? Damn it. Okay, thank you. I will make adjustments. Let's go ahead and... I will boost my audio. No, wait. You know what? I'm just gonna drop the general audio and see what happens. Man, that's... It's just that loud. Okay, never mind. Changing the audio is not gonna fix that. Oh, shit, what did I just push? That's not it. I'm gonna change the game's audio again. Yeah, that sucks. But thank you, Farrell. I can't tell. Was it the red button? No, thankfully, I don't have any red buttons, actually. I do have a button that makes my keyboard light up. I never push that one. Because the lights aggravate me. Like, too many flashing lights. Yeah. There we go. I think I got the audio a little better balanced. I hope. Actually, I guess I could have changed something else. I just hope it's not too quiet now. Alright, let's see if I can somehow salvage my mistakes.
Oopsie.
Ay, ay, ay. Bonk. It was definitely not too quiet. Oh. Really? How bad is it? Shit. I got an ad. Oops. Let's see. What can I do to change that? Oh, that's the one volume I don't have. What the fuck am I doing? Alright, I'll do that manually. There we go. Okay, I just dropped the audio, like, way down. Let's use more cries so I can do more damage. Excuse me. Much better? Okay, thank you. Every game has different audio, so it's really hard to tell. So we're going to smack this one. Put a little damage on it. Wait, crap. Now that I did that... Yo, PP, you gonna do something, girl? Come on. Oh, I'm not damaged enough to provoke a heal. I'm stupid. Oh. Ah, boy. Well. Let's see, what was I gonna say? Oh. I think I figured out a workaround to my Pokemon problem. Because, I have 2 flash carts now. Turns out the second flash cart was fine. I thought it was bad, so I sent it back. I might have been mistaken. It just turns out that the Pokemon games specifically don't want to save on flash carts. Maybe it's some kind of copy protect, I don't know. But it was weird because it kind of saved and then it kind of doesn't. So I have to, how should I put it? I had to, like, basically double save. I have to use 2 different kinds of saves whenever I play, when I go back to playing the Pokemon games, which I basically have to start over. Yeah, every game has different audio. Like, I wish I had a better way to check my levels. Like, I can see the audio mixer, those mean nothing to me half the time. But I do need a way to readjust that better. Oh, I know how to do it. I'm just gonna let this fight play out while I make an adjustment. It's only gonna take me a moment. Because this one, I want it to be... No. I want... Audio mixer, right. Yes, I want to replace it. And I want it to replace with... desktop audio. Boom. I don't need it to control my system audio. Done. Cool. What, you're still here? Come on, crawler, die. Thank you. Oh shit. Kapipi killed it. Oops. Did she kill the last one too? Who killed it? Who killed it? Who killed it? I killed it. Okay. I forgot to move away from Kapipi. I'm getting used to saying Kapipi. Because I actually have 2 stream decks. You can use multiple, which is kind of funny. But I have the one with all the knobs and dials on it, and then I have the original one with all just buttons. But if you have 2 of them plugged in at the same time, you can just toggle between them to configure them. It's pretty convenient. So I use one for mostly for audio sources, which I guess I could take off my keyboard. Huh. And then scene switching, and then the other one does all the other shit. Like, if I want to draw on the screen, I do have something I can bring up really fast for that, too. I'm not going to, though. I think it'll interact with this game poorly. And it's actually kind of a hit-or-miss thing with that drawing on the screen thing. It doesn't target very well. So what you see on the screen and what shows up on stream is a little different sometimes. Like, it'll be offset. I guess since I turned that down, I can turn this back up. There we go. Just boosted a little so I can hear it better. I could turn up my headset, but that would be the intelligent thing to do. We're not about that here. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I thought I broke the game somehow. The search function just didn't work. I didn't see a question mark on them. I was just curious what their job was. Hey, where you going? No one told you to move. You wiggle your ass right in this place. You ain't going over there, giggle wiggle. Oh my god. Just reference giggle wiggle. What? QPP, why you do this shit to me, girl? I lost track of how many kills we're off by now. I'm gonna have to do like 10 over. Just to make sure I have enough for 200. Fuck. I mean, at that point, I'm just gonna do like really low level stuff, but once we hit 200, I'm going out there to find out if I'm done. God, it's gonna be such a pain. What's our counter? 119. So it might be 110. Oh, thank goodness one spawned. I was about to say, time to do a bees again and not do it right. Because I hate fighting bees. I've already made this too complicated. Oh, it's just out of her reach. Okay. I think I'm going to leave it that way. Nah, maybe not. I have to watch myself. Come on. We gotta put your butt in her face. There we go. I remember seeing people try to run away from it. It never works. Like, people tried to run away from sticky thread and poison breath. It never works. It's funny that they try them. Because it was just anything to dodge the junk. Okay, time to beat this one down. Congratulations on spawning! Here's your prize. Oh crap, what button did I just push? Oh, there's so many commands, I don't know what they are. Oh well. Who do you think you're facing? I'm over here. Bonk. I guess if I wanted to, I could make it look like she's riding on the thing. Which would be really weird. It would look like a costume. Oh, I can make that happen. I can't push it back there. I see here. Oh, it's being polite and it's going around her. Damn it. I was trying to reposition it so it looks like she's wearing a costume. That didn't work. Sometimes the enemies get polite and they go around NPCs and other players. This one's being polite. Damn it. Okay, that one had to be a thief. He was in a hurry. Yep, he was a thief. He had flea on, which ramps your speed up as far as it goes for like, I think it's 10 or 15 seconds. It's just you're running the hell away. Like, It has a super long cooldown too, so you can't use it terribly often. Well, it's just kind of funny to watch someone use it in a fight, because they'll just start circling the enemy really, really fast. And it serves no purpose, it's just funny. They'll just go around the enemy like this, but they'll go really fast. Okay, that one counted. Thankfully. Ugh. Bonk him. And now bonk him again with the pointy bonker. Pointy bonker, what? I really am losing it. It's assuming I had it to begin with. Mm-hmm. I started thinking about the Pokemon problem again. I mean, I've solved it for the most part. I gotta work around it, but I'm starting to wonder about the technical aspects of as to why that does that. Because it's only those so far that have done that. I checked the Metroid games I played. They still have saves. And on that same cartridge that I played the Metroid games, all those hacks, those saves were intact, but the Pokemon saves were not. And I tried it on both cartridges. The Pokemon saves are gone, unless I really do a workaround. Like, I'll have to basically use save states to back up the saves just in case they disappear again. Which is really weird. There's something about the way a battery save works versus an FRAM save works. Because I know the Metroid cartridges don't use batteries. In fact, I don't think even Metroid 2 used one. I think it used FRAM. Which is kind of weird. Because that came out before... Wait a minute. That makes even... No, actually, no, come to think of it, I've never played Metroid 2 on a flash cart before. I'm going to test that. I'm going to try that later. I'm going to put Metroid 2 on both the flash carts and see what happens. If it loses the saves, then it's battery saves only that fail. Oh yeah, Super Metroid, it didn't use battery either, though. That's another one that uses FRAM. Or something similar. Whatever the Super Nintendo used. Cartridges... Yeah, I don't think Super Metroid has a battery in it. Let me check. Man. Let me see. Oh, hold on. Never mind. I'm sorry, it does. That's weird. Yeah, you're right. It did. Because those were used in the 90s. I'm sorry. The batteries phased out around 99, 2000. Something like that. Excuse me. I got my timelines wrong. I'm all ass backwards. But I've never seen a problem with battery saves. Ooh. You know what? I have a flash cart for Super Nintendo, too. I'm gonna try it on there and see if that fails. It could just be that my Game Boy Advance flash carts cannot handle Game Boy batteries. Ooh, ruined his cartridge trying to replace a battery. Yeah, see, that's why one of the reasons why I was not willing to, when I modded my GameCube to change out the battery, I took the battery out entirely and put in a battery slot instead, so I can just pop the battery in and out from now on. So every 20 years, I just new battery. Because soldering a battery, good freaking luck. Yeah, you don't do that with something you actually care about. You do that with something you are okay with losing. Yeah, man. That is... I don't know if that's dumb or ballsy, or both. Maybe it's both. No offense. Just that I would never do that. You have to be willing to lose what you're trying to experiment with. Yeah, I know. Lufio 2 is a really rare one. Which is kind of annoying, because I think I had it. No, I didn't. I didn't have it. Never mind. I played it. I didn't have it. I played it back in the day. I had to catch myself on that one. Yeah, but oof, trying to learn something that difficult is awful. Actually, one of those restoration channels I was watching, I forget which one, but they're clearly very skilled with what they do. And they said they hate soldering batteries, or even welding batteries, because they blow up 66% of the time. Especially because the most common battery type now is lithium. Lithium is really volatile. Lithium will catch fire if it's pierced just right. So, yeah. Lithium batteries are not friendly. At least from what I heard, they're pretty volatile. Which is kind of funny that we're carrying those blasted things around all the time. You know, in our phones and shit. I mean, that's why, like, if you you send something with batteries in it, and it has to go, you know, airmail or something, it has to be labeled. So that they can at least put it in the right part of the cargo hold. So if those batteries blow up in the wrong spot, no good. Like, I think people even had trouble bringing laptops on the planes for a while. I'm sure they've made exceptions now, but that is... damn it. It is scary to think that, that there were things that batteries are just blowing up in. Like, what was it, the Note 7? I think it was, that kept blowing up. And it got... Was it the Note 7? Okay. I thought so. I remember somebody, like, modded a Note 7 bomb into, like, a Grand Theft Auto game or something. And they immediately chased down that mod and shut it down, because they did not like that. They were so pissed. Which one was it? I think it was either, 4 or 5 that they modded that into. A plane got grounded because of Note 7? That doesn't surprise me. I mean, it doesn't take much to take a plane down. So honestly, probably the smartest thing they could do is just go like, nah. Someone's got a Note 7, we gotta ground this bird. Until they get rid of that phone. And the thing is, wasn't it just some kind of weird battery they used? Or was it some kind of weird grounding or something that they screwed up? Because that's the only thing I can think of is it's either some kind of screwed up ground or a bad battery. Well, I guess maybe not just a screwed up ground, it could be any wiring, really. I wonder what caused that. I'm gonna have to look that up. Because there are other things that were like, you know, major manufacturing fails that I know we know the cause to. No, thank you for the follow, Salty Tater. Appreciate it. Excuse me. Oh, sorry, I had to cough. Ugh. But like, say for example, the 4090 meltdown. Was it the 40 or 3090 meltdowns? 3090 meltdowns. Master Lurker? No problem. You're all good. I'm fine with lurking. I do it too. You're all good. But I think it was the 3090s that were melting down. And, the batteries are overheating and catching fire. Oh, okay, so it was bad batteries for the Note 7s. Gotcha. But the problem with the 3090s melting down was actually bad soldering in the manufacturing. And it was all... I believe they all pointed back to one specific manufacturer, too. So, unfortunately, EVGA had gone to them. Now, EVGA doesn't make stuff anymore. Because of that embarrassing series of meltdowns. Like, whoops. You can still find their products on the market, but those are all that's left. They don't make them anymore. They quit. They're like, forget it. That was too embarrassing. We're out. That's a damn shame. I liked EVGA. In fact, the 2080 Super I'm using right now is an EVGA. And I have put that thing through the paces. In fact, I think that I got a 1080 Ti somewhere. Probably one of theirs too. I'm not sure. Oh, terribly close, Feral. It's actually Ryukishi, which means Dragon Knight. Oh, and I guess because my loading screen is always blocked, it's not visible anymore. Hold on. I'll just show you. It's actually on my intro screen. It's just concealed. We're gonna lose the timer, but that's okay. 1 sec. Like I'm gonna hide the game. See? I still have yet to work in a better logo. I just reworked the Blaster Master font. Oh shit. See, I got distracted. I did it to myself. But I still salvaged it. Ooh, yeah. Oh, come on. Smack him. How are you gonna miss him? He's just sitting there. Nah. It's all good. I salvaged it. Winner! Yep, it's raining. That's rain. I smell it. I like the smell of rain. I like the smell of when it's going to rain, too. That change in the humidity is so good. I mean, I hate the humidity part, but I like the, what's that? The barometric drop. Whatever the smell is that makes that, or the smell that comes from that, I mean, so good. People always got confused at work when I go, I would like, they'd see me look up and go, like, what? I'm like, it's about to rain. They're like, how do you know? We're inside. There are no windows. I'm like, the doors are open. I can smell outside. You can smell it's going to rain. I'm like, yeah, it's going to rain in like 20 minutes. Like, no fucking way. We go on break in 20 minutes. Like, how the fuck do you do that? And it was raining. It just smells like it's going to rain. That's all. I love confusing people like that. And it wasn't to confuse them, I was being serious. I only guessed the time. I don't know the time of how long it's going to be before it rains. But I'm usually not too far off. I can get it within an hour, roughly. Give or take. But still, I mean, once you can smell it, it's going to happen within like an hour. That's almost guaranteed. It's pretty rare that the smell of, it's like, the smell before the rain, it typically happens pretty close to the event. And I'm guessing that's probably because the barometric, yeah, I guess it is a barometric drop because it's the drop when it rains. And then, interesting. I might look into that and see exactly what it is. I'll get back to that. That's another thing I have to research now. Damn it, more research. The weird things I can tell by just sniffing. I mean, it's not a long list, don't worry. I'm not one of those people who go, oh, hey, by the way. I'm like, no. No. I'm not telling people weird things about themselves by going, oh, hey, someone had broccoli. No, not like that. Ugh, that's gross. That's creepy. did I see that? Oh, I know where I saw that before. It wasn't broccoli. Way back in the day. Back in the day, I think when I could, I occasionally would either listen to or watch Howard Stern's radio show. Like, we're talking 90s. So I was, you know, I was still in school, so obviously I couldn't watch or listen to it all the time. But he actually had a TV show version of it, too. So I would catch it randomly in the middle of the night. And, they had some weird guy on who swore he could tell when a woman's period was by just sniffing at her crotch. Like he could smell the blood or something. I guess. I don't know. That's my assumption. I caught this ages ago, so it's a miracle that I even recall it. And naturally, that's how that show worked, is they did things like that. You know, always pushing the envelope. Just being gross. Whatever they could get away with. It's entertainment. I'm not gonna crap on them for it. I watched it for giggles. But what do you call it? Oh shit, what was I gonna say? But it was really bizarre, and I just happened to stumble onto that one. Huh. I'm not sure why they're casting on me, but okay. Nice of them. And unfortunately, I can't even, like, wave or bow to them because I'm focused on my target. Not without writing half a macro in the chat box. And I don't remember most of the syntaxes for it right now. Oops. Come on, kill it, kill it, kill it, come on, kill it! Damn it, come on. Ah. Alright, what are we up to? 128. That's not bad. Still gonna take forever, but not bad, not bad, not bad. Poor Koopa, she's sitting there casting Cure 4 and she can't finish. Because the animation won't end until it finishes. Oh, that reminds me. There used to be weird things friends and I would do in this game. Like, we found ways to... They showed it to me and then we just started experimenting. But there were ways to, like, make the animations last for a really long period of time. Oops. So you could go around doing extra frames of animations. Oops. Wrong weapon. There we go. So, like, you could be casting, and then, like, you would do the wave emote, and all of a sudden start running around, and it'd just be your character's just constantly waving, and he's standing still doing the wave, but you're moving around, so you're just like a statue waving, moving around. It's so goofy looking. I think I have a couple of those videos somewhere on my channel. I have to find them. At least I had them. I don't know if I still do. I used to get my wyvern to go, like, really far, just scooting around on the floor. Oh. Oops! Oh. Get away from Koopa, because she'll kill you. And that's the job of my sword. Come on. Bonk him. Bonk him. Kill him. Damn it. I'm getting impatient. I want this over with. I want to do other stuff. I wouldn't mind going around exploring or even maybe chasing down the new region I've never been to. Because if I go to the new place, I can unlock 2 new jobs. Because this will be one of the 3 I'm missing. Once I finish this. One of the jobs I should have unlocked ages ago. Man. Oh, come on. That wasn't enough to kill it? What does it have, like 2 HP left? Okay, more than 2. Maybe it was 20. Damn it. Just die, please. There we go. And next victim. 129. Come on. Ooh. And ooh, that was a crappy hit. Oof. Oh well. Could always be worse. Wait, can we rotate this thing so it looks funny? I mean, it already looks pretty funny. It just eats her when it bends down. Oh shit. I can't have it facing her. She'll prioritize herself with status clearings. Oops. Yo, hey. My turn. You have the MP, I'm sure. Actually, I'm surprised at her level she's not casting haste. There we go. Because if the haste is strong enough, like if her enhancing magic is strong enough to override the sticky thread slow, the haste will stay and the sticky thread slow will not hit. I used to do that kind of stuff all the time. Whenever I was leveling with people, I would just, instead of making the white mage waste their MP on clearing a status, I would just overwrite it with something better. Or something good, I mean. And got away with it half the time, too. And some people go, oh, yeah, that doesn't work. Like hell it doesn't. Done. But then they'd want haste all the time, like, nah. I just did it to help. I used to have so many freaking rotations. Ugh. I think that's why I was particular about what, the way my spells were ordered, but now I don't care anymore. Because I used to actually go right down the list, just one spell, manually push it on, or click it on everybody. Excuse me. Next spell, manually click it on everybody. Do my debuff rotation, then go around and do the buffs again, then do the debuffs again. And I just kept everything nice and tight. Man. Wow. I remember doing most of that. That's so dumb. I mean, it's not dumb, but it's just like, huh. I really had it down to, like, it was all muscle memory. I could just... I knew exactly what combination keys to push every single time. And had I... Oh, you dropped a chest. Yeah, it's just junk. Catholica, what's that? Huh. Nah. Oh, it's right. I kind of have to open it and get the junk out of it to get it to go away. They're temp items. They don't take up any real inventory space. Instant potion. Lots of HP. I haven't, way to regain massive HP right here. She helps a lot. Donk. Alright, let's give it a good smack. Ooh, that's done. 700, that's not bad. I'll take it. I mean, I'm not going to argue, it's doing damage. But still, I'd like to do more. But I guess without properly gearing, I can't ask for more. Because I just slapped together whatever gear I could find. I didn't give the slightest crap. I was like, this works. Good enough. But I'm glad I'm a gear hoarder. Oh shit. I was thinking about where I had some gear stored and I failed to notice that thing was dead. Okay, so we're probably at 120. Possibly. Oh well. But thankfully I hoard gear, and now there's a way to actually just use that gear without having to worry about carrying it anymore. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if a macro can pull that. I'm going to try that later. I'm going to see if a macro can pull from the wardrobes. Because I can pull from the wardrobes right from my gear as it is. I'm going to see if there's a macro for that. Because if there is, I don't need to carry around all my gear sets anymore. They'll come straight out of my wardrobes. That'll open up a boatload of space in my inventory. Holy crap. That'd be amazing. Especially if I don't have to bother with telling it which wardrobe to look at. But it probably needs that. Back to me. I can look that up real quick. I just have to keep looking back at the screen. Bonk. Let's go ahead and pull him over here, swap weapons. There we go. Now she can't kill him. Interesting. I think someone just asked the question I was looking for. Let me see. Oh, wow. Apparently you can register sets. Huh. Oh, yeah, you can do it that way. All right. But I have to see if this is a window or a script or if it's a normal thing. Oh, okay. That is a normal macro. Nice. Okay. That's going to go real nicely. I'll take it. So they really did expand the macros. Cool. That's good to know. I like all those little features they've been adding to the game. Oh. Well, happy birthday. You're just in time for your own party. Get wrecked. Okay, so yeah. That's gonna go really nicely. I can dump things in specific wardrobes just for the sake of organization. Or I can just write down where everything is. That's gonna be so good. Nice, 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 nice. I love coming back and finding out that there's so much convenient stuff added to the game. I love that. Like, I didn't know they made the game this convenient. They were just starting to make things a little more accessible when I left. And they didn't really change the syntax of the macros too much. So if I just take the macros and write them similar to this, it works. So like the only thing I'd have to do is if, say this warp cudgel was in, Mog Wardrobe 3, then all I have to do is just add an extra piece to this line stating that where it belongs or where it's from. So it comes out of like, I think you just put a 3, like this. I have to test it, but from what I saw, that's what it looks like. So it's that simple. Like, holy crap. Carry gear in it. My bag won't be full of gear. I have wanted that for years. To not have to carry all my equipment anymore. You just equip your stuff and go. And then the rest stays in the Mog Wardrobe. Oh yeah, all those buffs for that little freaking smack. Hooray! Oof. Oh well, it happens. It happens a lot. Especially with such a crappy weapon. In fact, I'm guessing that those 370s are probably the normal hits, and the big 700s are probably doubles. Because the math would make sense. Ugh. Man, that sucks. Oh well. You'll have that. Because it doesn't tell you that a double hit occurred. You kind of have to figure it out. Just like how I did the math and figured it out now. Alright, swap weapons. All that TP went to waste, but oh well. Tough luck for me. So when I go back, I was thinking about it again. So when I go back to playing Pokemon, I think I'm actually going to play both at the same time. As stupid as that sounds, I think I'm going to play both at the same time. I just won't have sound on one of them, so it doesn't get super jarring. Because I tested it, and I know exactly how I can do it, too. I just have to remember to do my double saving with, like, save states and stuff. So one I'm going to play on the GameCube, and the other I'm going to play on my DS. Because I can stream from my DS, and my DS doesn't discriminate what I'm streaming. My 3DS discriminates, but not my DS. Like the 3DS won't, because it's soft modded, it only accepts actual 3DS games on the stream software. So like if I put in an old DS game in the 3DS, it'll play it, but it won't stream it. But if I put that DS game or a Game Boy game in the DS, it doesn't have a problem. Because the DS is hard modded. So getting that done came in handy. And I can link my DS and my GameCube, my Game Boy player on the GameCube together for trading. No problem. So the trading conundrum is solved. And actually, if I really feel so, how should I put it, inclined, I could use save states to speed up the processes of trading. so that that way I can get all the starters on one game, and then start moving on with that game while I move on with the other one. What I can do is I can just load a save state after the trip, like save state right before picking a Pokemon, go through all the bullcrap, instead of restarting the whole game. That'll save me like 20 minutes for each reset. Then save state right before, pick one, trade it off. Save state, pick the other one, trade it off. Do it again, trade it off. Do it again and pick the one I want to keep. So the trade mule is always going to be the one that's short and not have a complete Pokedex. That's okay. I'm not trying to complete the decks on both, just one of them. So I'll just have both games running at the same time, and I'll be doing all kinds of weird crap all over the place. As long as Nintendo and their lawyer ninjas don't come after me, I'm fine. I think the only people they go after for playing, you know, how should I put it? For playing ROMs and stuff are like the people who play unreleased games. Those are the people they go after. Because if they were going to go after me for ROMs, they'd have come after me a long time ago. For the amount of times I've played, oops, I lost the Beastman seal. Yeah, I don't advertise, I would never advertise it. In fact, I usually tell people not to do it. But for the amount of times I've played Super Metroid Randomized, which is obviously not, you know, a legit copy, it has to be a ROM. They've never so much as even looked in my direction for that, so I'm cool. And they don't typically go after people for that. Because I saw an article, was it yesterday, or the day before, that Nintendo's lawyer ninjas are going after someone again. And it seems the only reason they went after him is because they got a hold of leaked games and they were playing them before they were released. It's like, okay, you're playing something that shouldn't even be seen by the public yet. I can see why they would shut that down. I don't know what game it was, I just saw the article and I'm like, okay. So it's another idiot trying to get popular by playing stolen software. It isn't even released yet. So good luck with that. Your channel is freaking toast. And then there was some other channel that basically got shut down because they kept telling people how to pirate games and kept advertising it. Like, what'd you expect to happen? How could you possibly be dumb enough to think they're not going to come after you? Duh. Right, that's the thing. They're more concerned with, you know, actual illegal behavior. Because it causes more damage, or the distributors cause more damage than the people who play it. And that's what they're really after. I mean, they'd like to get rid of all ROMs and emulators if they could, but, you know, there's a point to which it becomes hypocrisy if they do. You know, Nintendo Switch Online, maybe? Which is a feature we've been asking for decades. And now that we have it, they can't very well just take it away. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Nintendo. Always have. I just wish they'd, you know, do things that we ask for a little more often. Like, for the longest time, people wanted ways to stream games or record them so they can make videos from them and such. And they kept fighting against that. Now it's to the point where they can't do anything about it anymore. So they had to give in. I guess they're probably their prime concern with games being recorded, you know, making videos out of them is that if people see the game, they won't want to play it. Because, well, I already saw the ending. Tough luck there. I'm not going to buy it. That's typically not how it works. A lot more people see the game and want to play it because it looks like fun. Those, you know, the videos and streams and stuff typically drive sales instead of preventing it. Unless your game is, like, really atrociously bad, then, you know, then it will hurt your sales. But that's usually not a problem with Nintendo. They generally don't release terrible games. They might release questionable consoles sometimes, but hey, it's part of the experimentation. I mean, people hate it, or people hate on Virtual Boy, but I loved it. I enjoyed it. Sony's bad too. They blocked the last hour of 7.7 remake, or Final Fantasy 7.7 remake. Stream went ahead. We streamed through the PS4. Game had been out for years at that point. Huh. Really? That's weird. I mean, Sony has been notorious for doing heavy-handed crap like that, though. Sony makes a lot of weird decisions. Like, usually when there's a game everybody wants crossplay on, and you can't get crossplay on it, it's typically because Sony's the holdout. Sony hates playing with everybody else. They really do. Like, unless you host your own server, Sony typically tells you to fuck right off. So you have to host your own servers for a game to get crossplay. If Sony's involved at all. Like, they're so... From what I understand, typically Sony is terrified of the idea of some other network connecting to theirs, because security, but weren't they the first ones to get broken into in that massive hacking spree some years ago in the PS3 360 era? Like, they were the first in the worst case. Like, they couldn't cover that up for long. So, your security's not as great as you think it is, Sony. You know. Especially because they tend to recycle their OSs. Oh, get this shit. I can actually prove that they recycle their OS a lot. I think I still have it somewhere. There was a... Like, the OS that was used on the PSP was also used on the PS3. And it was also put on a Sony Blu-ray player. My father had it. I was like, where'd you get that PS3, Pop? He's like, that's not a PS3, it's just a Blu-ray player. And it wasn't a PS3, it was in a PS3 case, or PS3 shell. But it was just a straight-up Blu-ray player, nothing else. And then when he started it up, I'm like, wait a minute, that's the PS3's menus. He's like, no way. Yeah, I was blown away by that. I'm like, dude, what the hell? He'd never seen such a thing. He'd never even seen the PS2, so he had no idea. But then I pulled out my PSP and I'm like, look at the menu. I was like, these are the same exact menus. He's like, what? How is that? I was like, this is a Sony console and this is a Sony Blu-ray player. I can't believe they're that lazy that they're reusing everything. I mean, it's literally the PS3 shell that Blu-ray player was made with. I have to find it. If I ever find it, I'll take pictures. It's just missing the guts for the PS3, and it just has a Blu-ray player. Their menu is terrible. It's so hard to navigate. I dusted out the PSP. Was it a couple weeks ago? I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago. I mentioned where if I take my Game Boy Advance SP, or I take my old DS or my 3DS, any of my Nintendo handhelds, and I charge them, and I turn them off and I leave them on the shelf for a month, they're gonna still have a year even. They'll still have a full charge. But if I take my PSP and and I leave it, and I turn it off, and I come back a week later, it's gonna be dead. So just for giggles, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I've been doing it wrong. I thought about it. So I charged the PSP overnight, turned it off, and then I left it alone for a week. The battery still had a charge after a week. But, I'm afraid to try it now. It's been a few weeks. So it's probably dead now. That thing sucks at holding a battery charge. And it always did. Like, ever since I got it. Like, they get lazy with things and they miss a few steps, it seems like. After 20 years, oh my god, that's great. Oh, what was it? I forget which console it was. One of my system now. I threw away the packaging. Oh, I missed? Provoke. But I had one of my Nintendo consoles. Which one was it? Oh, it was either, you know, I'll look on my Amazon, because I bought the battery pack on there. Let me see here. It was a battery pack for... Nope, that's moving supplies. They're cross-hang. Oh shit, it doesn't come up as a battery. Oops, let me pay attention to the fight real quick. Oops, that crawler woke up. Wait, please. Bro, did you just... This... It's gonna kill me. Okay. Oh, here it is. Oh, okay, actually my Game Boy Advance SP, which I've had for ages and ages and ages, since, like, you know, when these things dropped. The battery started finally failing to charge, at the end of 24. So I've had this thing for over 20 years. The battery just finally crapped out, I should say. When I opened it up, the battery was bloated and dead. So I replaced it. And I used that battery so many freaking times. That actually surprised me that that official battery had finally given up and bloated. There we go, more buffs. And then pop. This slow doesn't work. So yeah, I'd say Nintendo products have a great shelf life. That was the whole point of that, was that they last way too long. Oof, PSP battery didn't even last. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's so bad. Man, now I'm trying to think where I put that damn DVD player. Or Blu-ray player, I mean. I know I got it somewhere. I'm hoping I didn't throw it away. That would suck if I chucked it out. But I don't remember packing it, so I might have thrown it out. Or gave it away. Damn. I'm not gonna lie, I got rid of most of my dad's stuff after he passed. I couldn't look at it anymore. It's too hard. I still have some of his stuff, but not a lot. Yeah, there's a chance I did get rid of that Blu-ray player. Damn it. I wish I still had it, because that was really unique. The only reliable thing's been the PS3. I mean, my PS1 is still ticking. I think... Oh yeah, that's right. I traced the history of the PS2s in my house. The PS2 I originally owned, I traded off as... Or no, I sold off as damaged. Because GameStop took damaged consoles at one point. They would just send them out to get fixed. And the one I tried to repair was somebody else's. I don't know whose it was. Somehow it had my hard drive in it, but it wasn't mine. That thing was dead anyway. The one I have now, somebody else sold to me. But I still have my original PS1. All I had to do was replace the lens in it, the laser assembly. Because it finally gave up. I think the motor on it crapped out. So it could no longer actually move the reader to actually read. And I tried greasing it and everything. It just couldn't do it. And I wasn't about to overvoltage. I wasn't about to ramp up the voltage and kill it completely. Like, forget it. Replace it. Right. Centerpiece that holds the disc in PS1 had pieces of it breaking. Ooh, that's scary. And your PS2 made PS2 discs cloudy? So it turned every game into dark cloud? Your dude from Uptown Select will be happy about that. Oh man. See here, I gotta report a bot real quick. There we go. Gone. Sony Discman would skip like crazy. Yeah, you know what? Despite the anti-skip technology, none of those CD Walkmans ever could handle walking. Like, I couldn't even walk 15 minutes to work without it skipping 20 times on new batteries. Like, dude, anti-skip my ass. All anti-skip does is eat your battery faster. Sony headphones deteriorated super fast. Oof. Man. Sony likes to cheap out on a lot of consumer electronics. Ouch. Man. That's rough. That's really rough. I actually can't remember the last time I went out of my way to buy a Sony anything that wasn't, like a PS2 or something. That sucks. Like, somehow it just, everything went downhill after PS2. And even then, there were still some oops moments, I guess. Your PS4 had a super sensitive HDMI. Wow. I was gonna say, people had trouble with HDMI, but that was cables, and that was around the 360 PS3 era. I remember that. That was a weird thing. I think people were getting a lot of cheap knockoff cables and didn't realize it. Because people weren't yet aware of the presence of bootlegs in actual products. Oh shit, you know what? That reminds me of something scary I read. Um, like I was just reading news articles on my break back at my old job. Because I would do that. I'd just go outside and chill. And people thought I smoked, and I was like, no, I just sit outside and read articles. It's just quiet out here. But I read this article and I saved part of it. Apparently, there is some kind of weird thing with USB cables, and a lot of these USB cables are being manufactured already manipulated, so that someone can actually steal your data through that USB cable, and you don't know it because it's functioning normally. I forget how that all worked, but it was absolutely frightening when I read that. I'm like, this is coming from a reliable source. It's not some scare article. But like these manufacturers are actually manufacturing in malicious hardware into USB cables. I don't know how they get a hold of the information it steals, but it's just an innocuous USB cable. That's it. Like you would use it to charge your phone, or something like that, and just it actually has extra hardware in it that you can't tell because it's in the plug, so you can't see it unless you actually X-ray it, or you use a like they actually through this article they're like you can buy this product and it will tell you if something's wrong with your plug, and that will indicate that there's an extra piece of hardware in there because something's up with the voltage. Like it takes out a little bit of voltage, not noticeable performance wise, but if you have something that reads that, you'll notice it. Naturally, the freaking reader that catches it is like $50, which isn't bad, but still, it's terrifying to think that you have to resort to that just because you want to save like $20 on cables. Because I got boatloads of cables that I bought, third party. And they're some of the greatest cables I've ever had. This fucking crawler. But normally I'd prefer to buy branded, but sometimes it just means that much. Like, you want a, I don't know, say a 20-foot USB cable for charging your phone while you're in bed. I don't know. I had various applications for these things. But, come on. Okay, I'm gonna go bonk him a little. Change weapon. Okay. Drag him away from QPP. But like, you want to get a 20-foot cable, for example. Just making up an example. And you go to find cables, you go, oh, okay, if I get this brand, it's like $25. If I go to this one, it's $10. Use an extension cord? Yeah. Tempting. But there were other applications for me to use that as well. Oh, I remember. I wanted a long cable because I ran one from my doorbell all the way down to the doorbell transformer, where there was a plug to plug it in, just in case. Like one of the Ring doorbells. I ran a USB cable alongside the actual doorbell wire, because I didn't trust the transformer anymore. Because the transformers kept dying on me left and right. Well, I wouldn't say left and right, but they'd only last about a year and a half. And I'd have to replace them. I'm like, what's the point in this transformer then? Fuck it. So I rigged up some a USB backup for it. So I needed a 20-foot cable to go through the wall into the basement from the doorbell. Works like a charm. It's one of my better decisions. One of my better, how should I put it? Thinking ahead ideas. I don't know how to put that. One of my better foresight concepts. Oops, we already got this thing so far down. I'm not going to change weapons. Oh well. Get ready to back away from QPP. A little more, a little more. Come on. There we go. You can actually see this thing walk with all its little gross legs. Look at that animation. That was good. That was really good. I forgot they went that far into detail with this game. The animations are so fluid for what was originally a PS2 game. Yeah. Oh, come on. Why you gotta do the defensive crap? Come on, Metapod. Oh, there's the other crawler. Happy birthday! Get ready to get wrecked. Okay, we're not going to weapon skill it. I had to resist the urge to just smack it. Don't do that. Don't do that. That'll ruin our progress. I don't need that. Oh, the rain stopped. That's a shame. Doesn't smell like rain anymore. I like that smell. It's so nice. I need to get back to learning 3D modeling. I started trying to learn it, and I kept getting stuck. Because unfortunately the tutorials I was watching were probably slightly outdated. Like, I think the program I was using updated about 2 weeks after the tutorial was uploaded. Like, oh shit, now I gotta find another one. Because actually, I was gonna skip past rigging my 2D model and just go straight to 3D. Just for giggles. Just like, yeah, I skipped a step. Oops. But it turns out that's something I have to put a lot of research into. So, not gonna do that. Not yet. Maybe someday, but not yet. Not at this time. I mean, I really don't have to worry about things like that anyway. It's not like I have a giant, how should I put it? It's not like I have that much reach that people are going to be concerned with that right now. Uh-oh. Back up, switch weapon, pull away from Kupipi so she don't kill it. Now we slash the shit out of it with this, basically, tree branch. I'm pretty sure if I pull those roots out of the ground behind Kupipi, those will do more damage than this sword. Pretty sure. Because the sword sucks. I have every intention of being rid of this thing today, for good. Because once you turn it in, it goes away forever. I'm pretty sure you cannot get it back. Like, yes, it's finally gone! Finally! I will never see it again. I mean, they give you like an upgrade of some sort. Because the, this crappy Chaosbringer becomes... Shit, I lost the Beastman seal. 145. Not bad, not bad. Becomes the Deathbringer or something like that when you trade it in. Is it a Deathbringer or a Doombringer or something? Which reminds me, Death Battle is going to do Doomslayer versus Master Chief as one of their next big death battles. Should be interesting. At least now I understand why the Master Chief from Halo is actually so badass. I had no idea what his backstory was. I thought he just existed. And now he's got a whole super soldier childhood story behind him. Like, damn. That kind of sucks. Come on. I'm not sure where they got that lore, but apparently they got it from official sources. It's like, ooh. That's a little scary. To see that the, basically the super soldier program that made him didn't succeed that often. It was about as successful as the Captain America project, seeing as only one survived. Or I should say the Super Soldier Project that created Captain America. Let me put it that way. They didn't call it the Captain America Project. Sound like I'm pulling my things out of my ass there. Whoopsie, I said that wrong. But yeah, it's pretty much the same concept. Super Soldier Program, blah 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 blah. And only like 1 or 2 survived. So yeah, that's a thing. Okay, crawler, die. Hey, thanks, die. Oh, cool. It can take orders. Good job. Which way am I going? Whoops, wrong way. That's which way. Hmm? Oh, and there's a book. That's how I can tell. Spawn. I guess the book unloaded and then came back. It's like the weirdest version of a library. You go to one side and the book disappears, you come back, and the book is there when you come back. I guess that would be Schrodinger's book. You don't know if it exists until you actually come back to check that it's there and collapse the wave function by observing it. Is that how it works? There we go, spiky bonk stick equipped. Huh. Oh, again, it is actually round. The warp cudgel used to not be that round. So I guess the models are better now. Now the consoles are out of the picture here. Oh, go figure. It wasn't quite PlayStation 1 era, you know, cudgel, but it was definitely... How should I put it? It was a bit less high-res. I mean, it's not like the polygon grapes from Final Fantasy XIV, which are pretty funny. Those polygon grapes are the best. I think they even made a plushie out of those, just because it's funny. I think I took a screenshot of those at one point. Damn it, come to think of it, if I wasn't involved in... I think I noticed a couple memes from Final Fantasy XIV before they were, you know, circulated, I guess you could say. Like, I'm pretty sure the one The one GIF that goes around from Final Fantasy XIV, where it's a dude laughing and then just suddenly stares deadpan, I'm pretty sure that was my character from the alpha. I'm pretty sure. Because someone was recording that when we were just screwing around in the inn during the alpha testing. And they were just cracking up. And we're like, what? What? It's like, dude, your character, he just goes like Luigi death stare as soon as the laugh animation ends. It's hilarious. They're like, do it again, do it again. And they recorded it. I never got to see the recording because I never got to talk to those people again. But I'm pretty sure that is my character from the alpha in that freaking GIF. Pretty sure. Because that is... I mean, there weren't many places for people to hang out in the original 14 alpha. In the second version. But, that was where we were chilling when that happened. So I'm pretty sure that's mine. Not that I'm laying claim to it, I'm just like, I'm pretty sure. The odds of someone else doing that are pretty decent. I find it unlikely that someone else did the same exact thing and it turned out exactly the same way. Oh, come on. Kill it. Kill it, please. But I remember taking screenshots of the polygon grapes in that game. I was like, oh, that's hilarious. I love these. I'm like, I hope this is just a loading issue. And I waited a moment. I'm like, nope. That's just how they look. That's amazing. I love these grapes. And a year or so later, people are like, ah, the polygon grapes are the best. Like, man, I like the polygon grapes before they were popular. Hipster moment. Oh, the weird things you can find while just exploring get really goofy. I think that's one of my favorite reasons to explore in an MMO. Or any game, really. Because you can find some bizarre stuff that somebody just sort of stuck somewhere. Like maybe some modeler just... what was it? Oh, like there's weird shit in older games. Well, duh, but like say Smash Brothers Melee, I think it was. If you somehow rotate the camera just right, you can find an extra eye on the back of Daisy's head in the trophies. But it's like hidden under her hair, so you can't see it normally. Apparently, it's not the only model that has that. It's just like some kind of modeling trick they used to simplify some of the 3D modeling. And that's not that uncommon for people to use techniques like that, from what I understand. So they'll just make like a wraparound texture around the head, and it'll be like eyes in the front, eyes in the back. So if you actually took a model's hair off, sometimes you'll see the face on the back too. But the hair covers it up when you put the hair back on, so they don't have to do mirroring. They can just do a full 360 texturing on an object. As much as I know about this stuff, I should be doing this stuff, damn it. That's so ridiculous, now that I think about it. Like, I know tons about it, and I don't know how to do it. Like, I probably should have made 12 games by now. Just by all the bizarre things I've learned about. But none of that's... Like, even if I combine everything I've ever learned, there's still no way for me to make a game. It's always, I know the end and middle, and I don't know the start. And starting is always the hardest part of everything. Bonk it! Regular bit. Lame. Oh well, it happens. Let me see. Okay, I talked about the Pokemon thing. See, I'm just gonna play both at the same time. It'll be weird. It'll be different. Oh, and I've been seeing a bunch of videos recently. I don't know why YouTube shows me stuff, but I watch it sometimes. Sometimes I go, nope, not interested. Don't show this. But it was showing me Mario Maker. I'm like, oh, I remember Mario Maker. That was so much fun. I'm terrible at it after a point. But then I started seeing people make, like, apparently there's a mobile/PC version that someone made for free. And they're making some really, really, really crazy maps and levels. Like, someone made one where every time Mario jumps, everything jumps. All the bricks, all the pipes, all the enemies, everything jumps. So it was super weird, but it was really cool. Like, even the blocks were jumping, like the question blocks in the air. So they had to find some strange way to keep them in the air when they jumped. Because apparently if you make a question block jump, it falls to the ground. Like, oh, well, that's not going to work. Oh yeah, it was a really weird stage one. It was very strange. It was literally Super Mario Brothers 1-1, but every time Mario jumped, literally everything jumped. All the bricks, all the ground jumped, the pipes jumped, the stairs jumped. The only thing that didn't jump was the end section with the flag. Everything else would jump with Mario. It was so weird. It was a cool concept though. And they had to do a lot of sneaky things to make it work. Because every time they would do that, something would fall through. Like an enemy would fall through the floor, Mario would fall through the floor, and he had to make it a death pit at the bottom of the stage. Just to ensure that... I forget why. There was a reason for it. Like, it had to be that way. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and refresh your MP by summoning. There we go. Yay! We got a fresh QPP. It still sounds weird. Oh, speaking of which, it's time for her to rebuff. So everything's fresh. Yay! That slash was kind of weak. Ugh. But I'm hoping that some of the videos I saw them do with like Super Worlds were actually on regular Mario Maker and not the PC version. Because I want to play regular Mario Maker, and I want to play some of those weird worlds. But I get the feeling some of them were on that PC thing. Like, I don't want to play that, because it's not the real deal. And I'm not against them making their own version. It's just that if someone makes their own version of something, and then you get used to that, if you go back to the original, the actual official one, it's like, oh, I like the goofy side one more than I like the original. I'll stop buying the originals. So I try to avoid those, so I don't get in that scenario later. Like if they go Mario Maker 3 someday, I want to be able to buy it and go, okay, this is good. Not, oh, the PC knockoff works better. I don't want to make that comparison. I mean, I wouldn't call it a knockoff, but you know. Still. And actually, speaking of knockoffs, though, I wonder what it takes to get, how should I put it? Like, if someone steals your game and distributes it somewhere, like, say, I don't know, Google Play, I wonder how hard it is to get those stolen games removed. Because I see so many ads for so many bullshit stolen games on there. It's insane. And I can't help but wonder how they get away with this crap. Like, I've straight up seen lousy knockoff gacha games, you know, where they just want you to do pulls and pulls and pulls. And they literally steal characters from, like, anime and stuff. Oops, what am I doing? Wrong one. Let's go back to Goofy so that she can bonk you a bit. Come on, come back. I want her to hit you. It makes it easier. Excuse me. Like, there was this one game that I was going to buy on Steam, and then I saw a game that looked exactly like it being advertised on games on my mobile phone. On my phone, duh. Mobile phone. Why do I feel the need to say that all the way? I'm not talking to 80-year-olds here. That was... Like those stupid YouTube ads? Probably. I don't see YouTube ads. Because I actually have premium, so I never see them. But, probably. I wouldn't be too surprised if some of those were on Google or YouTube ads too. It's all Google. But anytime I get like an ad for a boost or something in another game, I'll see these knockoff games. Like there was one, there's a game called I think it's called Thronefall. That's the original game. And the knockoff game is like called King Shot, I think. And it literally steals music and assets from the game Thronefall, which has been out for like a couple of years. They use the character models, everything. The gameplay might be ever so slightly different, just barely, but it's not enough to be legally distinct, especially when you just straight up steal their assets. And everybody, I went over to that game that I have yet to buy to tell them that someone's stealing their stuff. Their forum on Steam is just full of, oh, hey, by the way, this is stealing your stuff. Let me see here. If it's originating in China, it's hard to police it. Yeah. This one, I think, was actually surprisingly in Singapore. This specific one that example I'm citing. But yeah, a lot of them are based in, like, China. Yeah, you're right. And that's usually what it is things are really hard to police. So they don't typically listen to international copyright law. They're like, yeah, whatever. I mean, come on, that's where I get my bootlegs from. So, I know. I'm aware that that's a thing. I have purchased some bootlegs on purpose. Because I'd rather have a bootleg than pay ridiculous reseller prices sometimes. I mean, holy hell. I wanted to play that crappy Nightmare on Elm Street NES game. I'm not paying $65 for a copy that someone's dog chewed up. Because that was the cheapest copy I could find. Like, the label was missing, there's no guarantee it was actually the right game, and it was covered in teeth marks. I'm like, nah. I'm not paying $65 for that. So I looked on the bootleg site, it's like, oh yeah, we got this, $15. I'm like, sold! While I'm here, I'll take this, that, and this. Here's your $65 for 5 games. I'll see you in 4 weeks. Oh shit. I'm not paying attention. Don't kill it. Okay, cool. But yeah, there's lots of sus ads that go through Google AdSense and all that, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're popping up on YouTube. I wouldn't be surprised. Because that's just, it's a big cycle. I mean, I've seen actual viral, like, ads with viruses inserted in them pop up through Google AdSense before. They try to stop that, but it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen as much as it used to. But as soon as they figured out how to do that and or sneak crypto crap in there, they were doing it all the time. It's just scumbags doing scumbag things. Man, I've seen so many, like, just stolen everything games on those freaking mobile ads. It's disgusting. Like, that was the one thing I was glad I never saw on, when I did have an iPhone, I never saw that crap. But I was always pissed that I couldn't get the games I wanted without paying the ridiculous, you know, iTunes prices. So there were lots of trade-offs. Oh, hell. I probably would have stuck with that platform had they not decided they were going to focus entirely on their stupid peripherals that I'm not going to buy. Like, I don't give a crap about their lousy AirPods. I don't care about their stupid watch. But every update that broke all my games was always,
Oh, new update for the watch. There was a little typo where the 3 just didn't look right, so we shaved the little corner off the 3. Whenever it shows the 3, now it looks pretty. By the way, all your games are broken because of this now. Unless your developers update them.
they don't. Because they can't update it every 3 seconds. Thanks, Tater. I appreciate it. I mean, these are legit things, though. Yeah, one. When I said that it, like, it does crypto virus. When I said viruses, I meant malware. Yes, you're right. You don't do Apple crap? Yeah. I had it for a while. Like, I had it when they had the only real smartphones on the market. And actually, I just threw a bunch of them in the trash. Because I can't sell them. Like, I had an old 3GS, and I stopped somewhere around iPhone 8, I think. It just got ridiculous. And apparently now they're not allowed to do the Apple connector, or what do you call it, the Lightning connector anymore. Because apparently no one's letting them do proprietary anymore. So, good job, everyone. We finally stopped Apple from being an asshole and making you buy a special cable. Because, you know, they're pricks. I don't hate them, but they're assholes. Let's face it, they're assholes. They think they're special. They come out with new phones every 5 minutes. You're not wrong. That's the thing. They constantly update their stupid little earbuds, the AirPods, and their watches, and they leave everything else to rot. It's like, stop it. Please. I want something that works. So I got offered an Android phone for a really decent price. I'm like, okay, time to jump ship. Bye, Apple. Do I stream often? I stream as often as I get away with it. I have a lot of free time right now, so for now, yeah, I'm gonna do a lot. I don't have like a set schedule right now, because the funny thing is I was supposed to move like tomorrow, like literally on Thursday. Everything on that tanked, so I'm not moving. So now it's just, I'm doing what I can. Because I'm not working, so it's like, whoop, I gotta fill my day with something. Oops, and I forgot to switch weapons to speed this up. But yeah, like the last Apple product I had, like I said, was like an iPhone 8. In school? No. No, I'm just unemployed right now, unfortunately. I lost my job back around Christmas. Thankfully, unemployment's kind of helping a little bit. But since I was going to move, there was no point in pulling up a new local job because I'd leave and they won't hire me. And all the remote jobs I keep trying to get are not playing ball. It's weird. I used to trip over those jobs. Like, when I was working, they were calling me. Now that I'm calling them, they're like, nah, we're not hiring. Or we don't want to hire you. It's like, what the hell? You people called me day and night when I was working. Damn it. Can't win. Can't win. I even tried to get well, I should say I talked to temp agencies when I was going to move. And they're like, yeah, we can't really recommend you if you're going to move. I'm like, knew it. Own, retired, and just watch people play games you're too busy to play. There's nothing wrong with that. That's totally cool. Well, I do plan on playing the OG first-gen Pokemon games. I was playing them, and then my cartridges gave me trouble. I think I found a workaround, so I'm going back to that soon. But I really had an itch to play this, so I've been doing it. Let me see here. Let's see here. Remember when Sony was doing the... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Feral Farms are... Feral. You know, that's funny. I was looking in my... I have a case full of my SD cards and SD adapters. I have one of those memory stick duo adapters in there. The proprietary Sony things for, you know, cameras and PSP. And, yeah, I remember those. I found ways around it. Without modifying anything. Because, yeah, those things are stupidly expensive. Oh, yeah, you got the same crap I got then. Okay, Juan. Yeah, it's just like, oh, hey, by the way, we're hiring for this job. Like, I'm working. What do you want? Where are you when I'm looking for work? Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, you played this when it first came out for like 5 years, and then you got into Eve. I've heard of people getting into Eve. I think that game was a little too involved for me. But I was also very, very much into this game then. Because I think I got this when Chains of Prometheus was about like a month out. Like, it was going to come out in a month. That's when I first got into this game. So I think that was, what, like 2005? Man, that was so long ago. Wow. Getting into Eve takes time. Yeah, that's what, I had a couple friends on this game who said something similar. They're like, yeah, Eve is very, very, very life-consuming. Not just time-consuming, life-consuming. That's how they phrased it. So, yeah. I mean, some stuff requires a major investment in time. Just like, what was that game that people were making money off? Second Life, I think it was? That's like, ooh, there's one that people just basically work on. I've never looked into that game, and I don't think I ever will. I don't even know if Second Life still exists. It'd be funny if it does. I wouldn't be surprised. I said people were literally making money on it somehow. Like that was their job. Oh, let's see. Go ahead and swap. Let's bonk him with the pointy warp scroll we got here. Man, now that I think about it, a warp cudgel really is just 30 warp scrolls rolled up into a cudgel, and they put nails through it. That's kind of funny. They're half drunk, it's all wood. That's alright. No problem. I haven't been in the mood to drink recently, but I'm not going to judge. I can enjoy it. Ooh, who killed it? Damn it, Koopy. I didn't pull it far enough away and she killed it. Doesn't count. How many do I have to kill? Paper equals wood, cudgel is wood. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Let me see here. I'm assuming I have probably 12 wrong now. So I'm using the records of eminence down there to track it. I'm going for the full 200. I'm not stopping at 100. So I get all the Chaosbringer stuff done. But if I'm only off by about 12, then that means I'm at 145 out of 200. Oh, I want this sword gone. I don't want it sitting in my storage collecting dust. I want it gone. Like, get the hell out of my life. I am throwing that thing in that pond and I'm never going to see it again. Just chuck it and go, get up on out of here. And that is Southern for get the fuck out of here. From what I understand. Yeah, I'm pretty far in. Like I said, I might have a margin of error. Sounded very Southern for a sec. Nice. I am not Southern at all, but I can imitate it fairly decently. I tell you what, that's how it is. That's how it be. But yeah, anyway, sometimes I get it wrong. But still, it's fun. But I'm pretty happy with all the how should I put it? The conveniences they've added to this game since I played it 12 years ago. The backwoods people are crazy. I believe it. I believe it. I have heard some interesting tales. What was it? You didn't play when they had those summon friends? Oh, yeah. The summon, like, you know, Koopy here, they added this stuff about 2012, like, right after I quit, ages ago. I was like, oh, I just missed it. Damn. And they've even got, they have home points everywhere now. Like, not literally everywhere, but just about everywhere. That you can travel between the home points. It costs a little gil. There are books out there you can touch to travel to different points. There's so many ways to get around now. Like, it feels like cheating. It kind of does. I can literally go to sea or sky from here right now if I want to. No problem. I went and got those points yesterday. I could be in either sea or sky within a minute. Okay, pull this thing away. There we go. Bonk. Oh. Oof. Hold on to your seat, Tater. There are mounts now. Not just like... Oh yeah, the old white mage teleports. But there's regular mounts now that you can just pull out of nowhere. Yeah, like, you know, at one point there was a chocobo whistle that had charges and you could summon a chocobo that you raised. You can actually put that in your mount menu. Yeah, kinda. And there's like a campaign every month to give you, like, you accumulate points every time you log in. And you can buy stuff with those points. And it cycles every month, I think. I don't know, I just came back like a couple days ago. So I'm still learning. I had a lot to learn, having been gone for 12, 13 years. Holy shit. Hey, you can log in and just disappear and... But the points are just a little bonus for logging in. So you can get, like, I don't know if it's cosmetic gear or if it's actually good gear. But there's a mount I got that I was like, oh, I need to get this. This is good. As soon as I get this crawler to die, I'm going to go outside and summon the mount. The first mount is hilarious. It's something I always wanted as a mount. But, you know, we only had chocobos back in the day.
Back in my day, all we had was chocobos. Them birds tasted great when we were in the cold, though.
But anyway, so... Let's see here. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Okay, cool. So we've got these floaty books here. This one you can get missions from. This one you can use to teleport around if you want to. Like, this game was on my... It was on my mind for months before I actually went back into my account, reactivated a bunch of stuff just so I could. And then I'm like, it's only $10 to add one more expansion I didn't have? Okay, sure. Here's my money. But since I have nothing but free time right now, I'm like, yeah, screw it, I'm gonna do it. Alright. Get ready to have your mind blown here. Mount. Here's the first mount you get. You get a raptor. You have to actually do a tutorial with the raptor to earn it. But then once you do that, you have mounts. The death experience going back to Juno? Yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh, fuck, I gotta wait 30 seconds to do the next one. But as you can see, I have Byakko. You know, that Byakko. It has a mount as well. That's why I was like, ooh, I'm buying that. That may induce some salt and or rage with some people. Right? Some people farm this guy way too much. It's a shame they don't have any, like, special abilities that I'm aware of. And I think there might be some flying mounts, but I don't think they fly. I think they just hover. It's not like 14 where you can fly to places. Because that would break this game even more. Then, you know, some of the stuff is already broken in the game. Let me see here. Sorry, I get so focused in one direction I forget to look at the other. Let me see here. Heard stories of people that sold digital real estate in Second Life for tons of money. It was a major RMT issue. Any popular game that's going to have RMT, yeah. I mean, that's pretty true, actually, Juan. In fact, I think I've been seeing potential gill farmers hovering around where I've been farming these kills. Because I've been seeing some strange behavior, and I don't know if it's just some kind of trend. Being able to solo everything is broke for this game? Yeah, I mean, the numbers ain't so great no more, so they had to open that up. So they added the trusts. So you can make your own party. Like right now, I can have a party of 4. So I can take 3 with me. But, if you continue the quest line, you can get a full party of 6. So you can pretty much do everything. I don't know about woke. I can't pay attention to that stuff. I can't keep track of it, I should say. But I enjoyed Fort at some points. I get bored with it pretty easily, though. And I'm not sure why. But I do like 14 a fair amount. Let's see here. Have you seen ads yet? I've got ads for Path of Exile 2 currency. Ugh. Man, it doesn't take them long to get their greasy, disgusting hands on any game and just try to sell shit for it. It's so gross. I hate that shit. I really do hate RMT so much. Like, if a game doesn't have it, it should be common sense that you're not supposed to do it. But people just, they do it anyway. They'll pay. You got to 90 in all jobs in 14, then got bored. I never hit 90, I don't think. I don't think I ever hit 90. Like, every time I took a break from that game... Whoops. Oh, new challenge. Yay! Shit, there's a crawler behind me. Yes, there is. Oh, well. Oh, I should have Paso on. Duh. Right, yeah, people pay so they do it. I know, that's the problem. It's like, it should be common sense that don't do it, they'll go away. But, like, there were people in this game, back when I really, really, really played it. I remember they would always be so vocal about hating, you know, the gold sellers, guild sellers, whatever. And then some of them came out later when they quit, like, oh yeah, by the way, I was selling guild to them. Like, fuck you, you were part of the problem, you damn hypocrite. And it turns out they were turning quite a few bucks from doing that, too. So those people who were obsessed with making millions and millions of gil were selling it to this, the RMTs. It's like, shit. Rat bastards. Oh, yeah. Someone will make a sweatshop out of everything. You're right. Yeah, no doubt. I remember someone was circulating the videos about the sweatshop conditions of the RMT for 11 back in the day. I'm like, what? You think I'm gonna feel sorry for them? No, they need to go get a real job. Turning tricks for that sweet, sweet gil, right? I mean, there is ERP in 14. I wouldn't be surprised. I left my server that I used to be on in 14 because I didn't know it was an ERP server. I'm like, oh, gross. I mean, that helped me decide to leave, but it wasn't like that when I joined it. People do just about anything. Sex sells, even if it's fake. You can quote me on that one because it's true. I mean, as far as I know, they do that even in like World of Warcraft. They'll sell fake sex in there too. It's like, y'all need to get some real action. There. That shit. Question marks. How are level 50s question marks? I wasted time to pass out. Alright, well thanks for commentator. Appreciate it. That one was probably level 50, wasn't it? Come on. 40, okay. Still, level 40 is too late to be having a question mark. That shit's weird. I'm pretty sure those are RMT. Pretty sure. They figured out how to get trusts, and then they use it to solo farm everything. Because they're virtually naked. Where's Cookie at? She's over there. Okay. I haven't seen any spells in a minute. But I guess I'm not getting hit by anything, so she's not getting prompted. There we go, she's gonna heal me now. Yay! Oh, what are we at, by the way? 160. We're getting there. We got 40 or 50 more to do. That's not too bad. And in fact, numbers that low, I could probably start counting. But I may as well finish this record. Because if I finish the record, that guarantees that I at least got really close to 200 if I didn't pass it. Because there's no telling how many I did before that counted. Because there's no counter that I can see. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, 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 crap. Ooh, the last hit. Ooh. This is why I can't drink while I'm doing this. I will lose it every time. I almost lost that one. Close. That was a close one. Mine digits! No, wrong thing. Totally wrong reference. Anyway. Man. Even the Hornets aren't here. Someone fighting the Hornets? Oh, they're just further down. That's weird. I don't want to fight those, though. Those things will no doubt kill themselves to avoid giving me a kill. What the hell was that? Oh, and I heard something weird when I turned the camera. Huh. Well, whatever. Moving on. Oh, it. Oh, no you don't. Get provoked. Okay, cool. She's bonking it in the butt. You know, I'm just gonna leave it like that. I'm just gonna leave it that way. Ooh. So anyway, yeah. So RMT is a problem in everything. It always is. In fact, I'm guessing the only reason I don't get Path of Exile 2 spam emails is probably because I haven't played it since the, you had to pay to get it. Like, I think I played it for the first couple weeks, and then I was like, okay, I'm bored. Moving on. Get really bored with Path of Exile really fast. Because, man, there's just too much crap in those games. Like, I get it, lots of options, but it's like, dude, only a few of them are really viable options. And everything I kept trying kept breaking. It's like they don't want you to do the things I want to do. It's like, fuck. Well, why is it an option then? Cut that shit out. Like, literally, cut it out if it's not going to be something you want. You don't want to code it, don't include it. It's so strange. I'll never understand that stuff. Little buff there, maybe it'll help us out getting this crap done. Okay, kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Please. Uh-oh. My phone's been really quiet today. Oh. Never mind. I thought something was wrong. My phone really has just been quiet. They broke the legs of your Stormweaver. So many nerfs. You're on Huntress now. I think I was playing a, what's the one that plays with, Chronomancer. I was playing a Chronomancer. A fire-based Chronomancer. I had one where I could, like, I even had spirits come out every time I landed a hit. And then they would catch things on fire and everything would just burn and it was all fun. And then they updated it and all of a sudden the spirits couldn't do anything because they were summoned by literally every hit. Instead of being capped at their limit. Like they were supposed to be. Like, oh, you can have 6 spirits at a time. Then it's suddenly 600 spirits. I'm like, pretty sure that's wrong. But it's weird, they didn't even acknowledge those things were broken. Like, what the hell? What's the point? So I had to rebuild my build again. And like people in those the support forums are like, oh yeah, that's normal. I'm like, no, it's not. It didn't do that yesterday. Now all of a sudden it does because of a patch. Are you blind? It's like people would pick a fight with me instead of actually being helpful. I'm like, why did I pay for this? So I just continued to play solo on that game until I got bored with it. Isn't it weird to want donuts at 11 o'clock at night? Because I could really go for a donut right now. That's so weird. I totally forgot to switch weapons. So, whoopsie. I mean, donuts are delicious. But I shouldn't be like this hungry at this hour. There we go. Pull you away so Koopy won't steal the kill, because she does that. It sounds great. Yeah. When does a donut not sound like a good idea? Oops. I'm pretty sure I got one on my left. Yep, there he is. Crap. Tell you what. Get smacked. Oh, I can't see it. Okay. I can't. Really? Okay. Tell you what. I'm gonna do this. Smack it. Then we go back to our target. Just to put a little hurt on it. Man. How much did I hurt that thing for? 596. Come on. I wasted a good one on this thing. I bet I didn't even have buffs on. Yeah. Most of my buffs are down. Oh my. They're killing me here. They're killing me. I mean, that's probably the idea, but wow. Wish anything was open right now that made donuts. I know, right? Well, we used to have, like, a lot of 24-hour stuff around here before the pandemic. Way before. Like, years before. Grocery stores would be open. We even had a donut place probably about 6 minutes up the road. Wasn't far at all. We used to go there, and they probably thought we were stoners. It's like, no, we just did a lot of dumb crap at night. Because we'd all go to work in the morning and then play around at night. Dumb teenagers, you know. But anyway, we'd go to like Denny's and Kraft and we'd just screw around and, you know, get a meal and screw around. We'd go to like late night pool halls, just all kinds of stupid stuff. Can't do any of that now. All that stuff shuts down at like 8 o'clock. It's like, dude, what the hell? Everything got old. Everyone got old. What the fuck? It's so strange. Like, don't you want my money? Stay open. I mean, the only thing right now that's open that makes donuts is my kitchen. If I go make them. Although I gotta admit, the last time I made fried donuts, I was disappointed. Hell, I even did that on stream. They were okay, but it's like, not quite what I'm looking for. And the glaze just tasted like wet sugar. I'm like, I knew it. I should have known. There wasn't enough flavor to it. So you really gotta, you know, gotta be ready to tweak those YouTube recipes. Because some of them are just, I wouldn't say bogus, but they don't work as advertised. It's not like they were out to deceive, just that, Ooh, midnight French toast. Ooh, I wonder if I have any eggs left. I guess the better question would be, I wonder if I have any valid eggs left and not like spoiled eggs. I don't eat eggs, but I keep them for baking or cooking. So they rarely get used. So I buy like half a dozen at a time. And they'll sit in my fridge for like months. Then I'll go to use them like, ooh, that date was a couple weeks ago. Never mind. That happens to me every single time. Because I can't... I should try boiling some eggs and find out if I can eat eggs. But I'm pretty sure I still can't stomach the thought of eating eggs. Man, you get food poisoning once from something, and it's like really bad, you're traumatized. At least it happened to me that way. I made some eggs and whoa. So I don't take any, like, just thinking about eating eggs, it's like, ugh. Nope, I still can't eat eggs. I thought about it. Like I imagined actually eating an egg, and I almost threw up. That's not good. That's some trauma right there. Wow. But I can cook with them, so it's weird. Like, I know they're in as an ingredient, but like actually eating an egg or eating scrambled eggs, no way. The most I can do is like scrambled eggs in fried rice. That's the closest I can get to, excuse me, eating eggs. And I think that's just because it's like buried in soy sauce and oil and carrots and, well, rice. Everything in, you know, fried rice. That's another thing I need to learn how to make, is proper fried rice. Every time I've tried, it just turned into this sticky, gross mess. Like, Now, hard-boiled is what I got food poisoning from. Every time I imagine eating an egg, I either picture eating a plate of, excuse me, sorry. Even just describing it is hard. When I envision it, it's either eating a plate of scrambled eggs or eating a hard-boiled egg. I had to think of something else as I said it, and that's really hard to do. I had to picture some other food while I was talking about it. But if I just envision eating that stuff, I want to throw up. Hard-boiled is fully cooked, right? They weren't undercooked. The thing was, the eggs were quite spoiled, but I had no way to tell. I sniffed them, I'm like, smells like an egg. It's not rotten, nothing. It didn't smell rotten. And I made like 2 or 3 hard-boiled eggs, and then I got severe food poisoning from them. I was sick for 3 days. It wasn't... I should have probably gone to the hospital, actually. But I endured it, and I just... You know, I stayed in bed for 3 days. Just getting up to, like, throw up and... Well, to unleash from both sides. Let's just put it that way. But that was the same thought I had. Was like, oh, it's fully... You know, it's hard-boiled. There's nothing left. How can I possibly get sick from this? Or how could I have possibly gotten sick from this? Nope. Still got sick from it. And it was just like having a really severe flu. I mean, this is ages ago, so it wasn't COVID. But still, after all that time, I'm still apparently traumatized by it. Which is weird. It wasn't that traumatic, I just got really sick. So I don't know why it bothers me so much. It's just one of those things. I mean, to be fair, Were they old eggs in this situation? Yes. Yeah. The eggs were pretty old. I couldn't see the date on the carton. So I just hard boiled them, and I boiled the hell out of them. I didn't give them 10 minutes. I gave them like 20 minutes of hard boiling. So they were done. They were like burned. The hard boiled eggs. You know, so I overcooked them to be careful. But like I said, I took each egg and I examined them, and there was no indication they were bad. So I don't know how old they were. I have no way of knowing that. They could have been in the fridge for a year, for all I know. But I think they would have, you know, been noticeably rotten if they were in there that long. Right, well. I learned that lesson the hard way. And it's now a lifelong lesson. You'd smell if they're a year old? Okay, well that's what I thought too. They didn't smell weird at all. I do remember that, because I sat there and I sniffed at them, and I'm like, nothing. I wiped them off just to see if there was any, you know, anything weird about them. I'm like, no, there's nothing weird. I couldn't. Rotten eggs are beyond disgusting. I believe it. I believe that. But these, the eggs that I got food poisoning from, zero indicators. Nothing. They seemed fine. They just seemed normal. I wouldn't say they seemed fresh, but they seemed normal. Just like pure normal. Like there is nothing else I can say to describe them any better. Probably just on the edge of spoilage, I guess. Your guess is as good as mine. This was ages and ages ago. So I have no way to, like, I have no way to figure it out beyond what I remember. What bit of my memory is still good? I mean, I have other food trauma. Technically food trauma. Like, let's check. I'm about to check my eggs before I go to bed, too. Because if mine are good, I'm going to make French toast in the morning. Because I got plenty of bread, I might as well. But back when I was a kid, I actually I got hit by a truck and suffered a massive concussion as a result. That's why my memory's kind of iffy sometimes, especially towards names, which is a weird thing. Like that's where it really hurts. Like there are people I've known all my life, and sometimes I can't even remember their name. It's like, what? I know you. Why do I not know your name all of a sudden? It's super weird. But, the thing is, apparently I had just eaten a bunch of cantaloupe. You know, the melon. Before the accident occurred. And when the accident happened, apparently I threw it all up. I didn't know this, because I was out cold. My mother freaked out because she thought I threw up, like, my innards or something. I mean, she's panicking, so I can't blame her for not realizing it's not. But anyway. But, ever since that accident, I don't like cantaloupe anymore either. So technically I have 2 food traumas. Well, actually, I guess I have 3 food traumas. Man, if any more tragedies happen, I'm not going to be able to eat anything anymore. But ever since then, I've not liked cantaloupe anymore. Like, I find it repulsive. It doesn't make me sick, but I don't like it. There was one other food trauma, and unfortunately that happened when my father passed. I had, I woke up and I made lunch, because I slept in. It was a nice day for it. And I knocked on his door to see if he wanted any food, and he didn't respond. I assumed he was sleeping in as well. So I went down, made is something similar to Hamburger Helper. Come on, wrong button, wrong button. And then when I finished making it, I set my plate down in my room and knocked on his door to wake him up. And I went inside in his room, and unfortunately that's when I found my father wasn't around anymore. And that was the last time I've eaten anything that even resembles Hamburger Helper. It's like, fuck. You know, that's pretty rough. Like, I keep having trauma associated... Like, I keep associating traumas with food. That's not fun. I used to like that stuff. Now it makes me depressed. Can't win that. Just can't win. You got sick from cantaloupe, listeria. Ooh. Ooh, I've heard listeria is a long one sometimes. Ew. And it's terrible. And also, best before April 21st. Hey. Oh, well, okay, so Best Buy and Best Before dates, those are questionable, honestly, but it's still best to be safe. Because, I mean, today's only the 23rd, I think. Yeah. Oops. I saw 25 because it's 11:25, and I'm like, wait a minute. Where did I lose 2 days? Oh. It's scary. 168 out of 200. Oh, man, this is going on forever. But, yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that stuff. But the Best Buy dates are such horse shit. I heard they're gonna try to get rid of those, you know, just like they got rid of expiration dates, now they want to get rid of the Best Buy dates. Go figure. It's so stupid. They can't decide what they want to do for labeling. I mean, they're just now starting to talk about banning the food dyes that everyone's allergic to. Like, why'd we wait so long? Every other country did. But anyway, we're so behind on food stuff. We can't figure out what we want to actually feed ourselves. But, yeah. The Best Buy dates are horseshit. That's just when they think it will taste the best, based on a little bit of market research. It has nothing to do with, like, expiration dates at all. So that they ever implemented that system is the dumbest thing in the world to me. Because it's like, well, who cares about when it stops tasting fresh? I want to know when I can't eat it anymore. Food's fucking expensive. Over here, Crawly Wally. Let's go. Oh shit, I forgot to do the game key giveaway again. Man, that's like the 4th time. Yeah, I gotta agree with you on the food dyes, because usually it is pretty bad for you. And yeah, children are usually the ones to suffer for it. Like, it's weird because I don't know where I saw it, like some kind of it might have been an article or something about someone doing a side-by-side comparison of the same foods in different countries. All the foods that were super bright colors and deep colors and stuff, that was our food. Everybody else had much less color to their food. So, like, why do they rev their engine in front of my house? Down this street? Why? There's nothing special here. What the fuck is wrong with these people? It's not just them. Anyway, but like, say for example, Fruit Loops, the cereal. In other countries, the Fruit Loops cereal it's a little pale compared to ours. Ours, it's super bright colors to get the children's attention. Because, you know, we can't keep their attention for more than 3 seconds before they have to go back to fucking Fortnite. You know, so, shit like that. So, yeah, I mean, some of those food dyes are very dangerous. I don't know why the hell we thought it was okay to use them in the first place. But it was an interesting little piece that I had stumbled onto, and I don't know how to find it again. It's like, well, it's about damn time. But we're always behind on that stuff. Always. It's pretty disgusting. Ooh, that was a good hit. 855. Nice. I got lots of junk in my inventory. Well, we're gonna fix that later, though. Throw all my equipment in the Mog lock, the Mog wardrobes. And I'm just gonna exclusively equip stuff from there. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, we're gonna go this way. Just get you out of Kupiki's range. There we go. Those darn kids and their loud car engines and whatnots! I tell you, get off of my lawn! No, wait, that's not the old man I want to do. Hold on. I mean, that is appropriate, but still. How do I do that one? It's usually when I do that one, it's different. Well, I tell you, these kids in their damn loud cars and whatnots, I just can't handle it. Yeah, that's a little better. Not quite, but getting there, getting there. Usually when I use that, it's I tell you, that's something. And it starts to sound like a lecherous old man who just got a good peek. Woohoo! Yeah, boy, that's something good right there. Sounded more like Martin than old man. Really? I wonder what I was channeling for that one. Oh, interesting. Oops, that's not ready. We got 2.5 minutes on that one. Oopsie. Let me just give it a smack. Honk. And we bring up the rolled up newspaper with nails in it. It sounds like that. Dunk. I love that. I love the sound effects. Martin, that is a deep cut. Wait, which Martin? What are you talking about? I got a couple that come to mind. I'm not sure which one. You mean like Martin, the comedian that had his own TV show back in like the 90s? Had his own sitcom, I should say. So if that's who you're talking about, I have not heard that man in ages. Uh-oh, crap. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I don't want to mess up the kill, come on. There we go. Martin Lawrence, there it is, Martin Lawrence. I could not remember his full name. Oh my god, yeah, I have not heard Martin Lawrence in ages. So I can't even picture his voice or any of his mannerisms anymore. Save for when he did the radio intro on his show, because he was, I think in his show he was a radio show host. Oh man, classic. Like the last thing I remember him being in was, huh? Wait, is it the wrong person? Shit. Wait, wasn't he in... he was in one of the Bad Boys movies, wasn't he? If not all of them? I can't remember how many there were anymore. Yeah. Wasn't he in Bad Boys? Like, he was in there... oh, I could have sworn Will Smith was also in at least one of the movies. Or am I thinking of someone else? Because that's not the first time I've confused several people. Or I should say several roles. Not necessarily the people. But it's like, oh wait, wrong movie. Kind of thing. Was it Bad Boys? Man, now I can't remember. It was those two? Okay, alright. I thought so. I was like, I can't. I have a hard time believing that I got that wrong. Weird combination, but they made it work. Like, their roles really fit them in those movies, or in those movies, yeah. Because I think there was more than one. I think there were 3 movies. It's hard to keep track of all the movies now, because like, some remakes and sequels that probably should have never happened keep happening to some movies. It's like, oh, what? That doesn't make any sense. Why'd you do that? It was fine the way it was. So it's... I know, old man show in there, but... leave shit alone. It was fine the way it was. Oh. Although people keep clamoring to get a second Spaceballs movie, excuse me. And it's funny because at the end of Spaceballs, like, we'll see you in Spaceballs 2, the search for more money. Like, and I feel like that, the joke at the end of that movie definitely came way too early, because now it's super appropriate to shit that's going on now, where it's constant remakes just to make money. Unpopular opinion, I think Will Smith is way overrated. It's a matter of opinion. Like, I think he's good. I think he's really good. I'm not gonna say I think he's the best comedic actor out there, but I think he's pretty good. Like, I think he's one of those guys that he's either too much, either you like him or he's too much for you, kind of thing. And I feel like you could say that about a lot of people who have popularity. It's like, it's either you like them or they're just, you know, they're too something for you. But you were diagnosed with being a cynical. No, I mean, it really works that way. Like, I can't, like, actually, my friends like Will Ferrell, and, like, I can't stand the guy. I think he's super obnoxious. Every time they put him in another thing, I'm like, why? Why did you do that? You could get someone worth a shit instead. So it's all opinion. It really is all a matter of opinion. Like, I have avoided dating some women because their whole personality revolved around quoting movies that I can't stand. I'm like, how are you still alive? The You're Getting Older two-parter of South Park really resonated in his home. Oof. I mean, yeah, kinda. It was really hilarious the way they presented that. I mean, they're good at that. They're really good at presenting things that, you know, might really slap you in the face. But then at the same time, it's like, that's hilariously over-exaggerated, but it's like, it makes the point. We got a full bush situation. That's so messed up. Where they had to use drones to police the drones that shouldn't be out. And then the police drones got used to spy on people anyway. In South Park. I need to find a place to watch them without, you know, having to pay a fortune for another streaming service. Because, man, I miss watching that show. And I kind of want to get caught up on it. I tried to watch it somewhere, and they won't let you watch, like, the 2 most recent seasons. And you still can't watch, what is it, 200 and 201, I think it is. The one where everybody was suing South Park. And they wanted they all wanted the Prophet Muhammad. So they couldn't be made fun of anymore because they wanted to drain his ability to not be made fun of. They all became super villains. That shit was so dumb. And they got so many bomb threats for that. Which is... That's, how should I put it? That's their thing. Pissing everyone off. That's what they do. They just make everyone angry. Oh, that show's so bizarre. But the scary thing is, they're usually fairly accurate, even when they're exaggerating shit. It's so weird. What kind of demonic pact did they have to make to accomplish that? Because I remember the pilot, yeah, the pilot for that show. Like, somehow it got around. The pilot for that show was so stupid. And yet I still wanted to watch more when I was done with it. Because it was literally just Santa and Jesus fighting over Christmas. And then that got put into a regular episode later. Slightly different. Like, for some reason, Jesus pulled a freaking machine gun on Santa Claus during their dispute. Like, it got wild. In fact, I think parts of it wound up in the first intro to South Park, too. Because what was it? Santa picked up Jesus and spun him over his head and threw him in the middle of that fight. And that's where that came from. And I think it got reused. Because the first episode everybody saw was the Cartman gets an anal probe. In fact, I think that's what the episode's called.
Haha, very funny, guys. I'm pretty sure I would notice if I had a giant satellite sticking out of my butt.
And he literally did have a giant satellite sticking out of his ass. Stupid nonsense. Oh, man. Classic South Park. So good. So dumb, but so good. Oh, I forgot to do the... Once again, forgot about the game key giveaway. If anybody wanted a shot at getting a free game from the giant list of game keys, feel free to get a ticket. Tickets are free. You just have to do it on Twitch. Because I can't distribute on any other platform, because, you know, platforms are weird like that. But anyway, if the bot picks your ticket, then you get to pick whatever game you want off that giant list. So, hey, worst case you don't win and it was free anyway. Oops, I forgot to switch weapons. It is definitely getting late. Because I'm missing my cue on a lot of things.
Whoopsie.
After I kill this one, I will look and see if anybody pulled tickets. If not, then I'll reset it. No big deal. step over here. Bring this sucker into my office. Oh, man. I learned about a new scam recently. Well, maybe it's not new, but I now know about a scam I didn't know existed. Excuse me. What they do is they call people up and try to convince them that they're like AT&T or whatever phone service is in the region, because they go at one part of the day they do like the UK and European regions, and then the rest of the day, or the rest of the night I should say, they do like the US and such, you know, because time zone differences. Because they're in like where was it, I forget. I think this call center was in like Bangladesh or something. No, not Bangladesh, excuse me. No. It wasn't India. That's why I was surprised. It was... Oh, hell, I forgot. I think it was one of the Arab regions. Not in India. But what they do is they call and they try to convince people that they are from the phone companies, and they're trying to offer a little discount on the program, or, you know, on their services. And the thing is, it actually sounds somewhat believable because it's only like a 20-30% reduction on the bill. So it doesn't sound like a scheme at the beginning. But then when they offer the thing, they go, oh yeah, by the way, your phone, it has an old card in it that won't work anymore in like a couple weeks or a couple months. So what we'll do is we'll send you a new phone, blah, 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 blah. We just need payment information for the shipping. Which totally sounds legit, because they do that sometimes. And then what they'll do is they'll take that card information and ship a new phone. And then the people receive the phone and go, oh, wait, I got the wrong phone. Because they'll deliberately order the wrong phone with the person's account information. So they'll go, okay, here, send it back to us. And they'll give them the fake address to send it to. And when they receive that phone, it now is in the hand of scammers, and it was never the phone company. They were never getting a replacement phone, any service changes, nothing. So now these people are out like $600, $1,200 for a phone that they didn't want in the first place and didn't need, because their service was just fine and their device is fine. And then they go ahead and they rip the SIM cards out of those things, and they basically strip these phones so that they can sell them on a black market site somewhere else. So they just got a phone for free that they can just sell anywhere. It's pretty scary. So some of these scams actually sound semi-believable. Like, I listened on some of the calls, and wow, that I've heard real phone calls like that before. So now the scams are starting to not sound so unrealistic, but it was pretty funny. Half the calls that they let us hear in the video, people are like, is this one of those fucking scams? Fuck you! And hang up on them. So it's pretty good. A lot of people are starting to become aware of the scams. They get so mad at them, just like I do. Like, oh, right, you're one of those assholes. Eat a dick, motherfucker. I just say awful things to them. I don't get many of those scam calls. I get the ones trying to convince me to sell my house for a stupidly low price to a company that may or may not exist. So I actually, I threw a number at them the last time they called. I was like, no less than 130,000. If you can't come up with that, don't ever call me again. Like, oh, will you negotiate? I'm like, no. Click. I hung up on them immediately. Like, no. forget it. I knew they couldn't promise a number. So I just wanted to slap them with that. And if they were legit, they would have tried. Of course, that call actually came the day after I found out that my house sale had failed, too. I was like, I was pissed. I was still angry from the failed sale. And then to get that call right after, that did not make me any happier. I was so furious. I'm like, okay, sure, I'll play. I'll play your game. I'm just gonna play such hardball that you can't even hold the ball. Told them 300K and they hung up, right? I mean, I was being I gave them a legit number. If they'd have paid me 130,000 right up front, I'd be like, okay, give me 2 months. You can have it. I was actually testing to see if they were real or not. When I threw a number at them, well, forget it. Why not? I'll try. Worst case, I find out they're a scam, and they give up. So unfortunately, I lost the purchase of the perfect house. That's gone. I'm sure they already sold that thing. Like, damn it, that place was too good. Although I did see it up for sale. 300 isn't that far off. We'll see. You could have had if they were actually legit, they might have even tried. Like, well, I mean, sure. I mean, they're getting pretty desperate to buy up more places to rent out. Because that's all they do. They buy up these places and rent them out so that they can have, like, permanent residual income. Excuse me. Because that's all they're after, is just that residual income from rentals. I think that's actually why this stupid garbage town I live in turned this entire strip into commercial, so that no one can live in the places anymore unless they're rentals. So that way they can keep charging commercial taxes and such to these landlords, and then it's a whole chain of a scam. And I'm pretty sure this lousy town is in on it. You wouldn't actually sell them? It's a Chinese... yeah, I've heard of that, and that wouldn't surprise me. I mean, they've been buying up... controlling interests in a lot of things, and that's not good for us. That's not good for us at all. Oh, crap. You know what's not good for us? Or not good for me? I let my healer go without MP. Oops. It's time to get a fresh QPP in the mix here. Oops. I screwed up. Well, I almost screwed up. I almost boned myself on that. Oopsie. Oh, they've been gobbling up farmland too? Oh, great. No wonder I can't find farms anymore, because I did want to get one at one point. Then I'm like, oh wait, I don't want to get stuck with well and, I don't want to get stuck with well water and whatchamacallit. Septic. Especially the well. Or, yeah, the well water I don't want to deal with. The septic, maybe. Oops. But I don't want to deal with well water. Because that sounds like such a ripoff to me. It's like, oh, wait, I can't have water when I want it because the well just ran dry? I have to wait for it to recharge? Like, I can barely wait for my phone to recharge. The hell am I going to wait for my water to recharge? Like, that just sounds asinine to me. So yeah, that's something I always put on my requirements. Like, no wells. Septic maybe, but well, no, no way. And I don't want to deal with all that water softening and the water treatment plant you basically have to have under your house. Nah, no freaking way. It's disgusting. Look, I've been in a place where they had a well, and it stunk. Every time you went to wash your hands, it's like, I just washed my hands with rotten eggs. What the hell? Like, how do you guys stand this? We're not staying here for more than a week. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Like, anybody that I know that dealt with well water did not deal with it for long. Come on, kill it. Kill it. Kill it. I kill it. I kill it till it's dead. There we go. Okay, 179. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Almost to 200. Ugh. Switch 2 goes live in 5 minutes. Oh, pre-orders? Oh, yeah, because the... Yeah, the pre-orders. I forgot about that. I'm not going to bother. There isn't enough to warrant me buying it on launch. There really isn't. I don't care enough about what I saw. I can wait. I don't mind being behind a little bit. I went through far too much effort to get the Wii at launch. And I was happy with the Wii, though. I played the shit out of it. Yeah, the games that are coming out aren't out anyway. So what am I rushing for? Like, I have no reason to race to buy one. And a lot of the things people made a big deal about, I don't give a crap about. Like what was it, the one people were saying looked like a Bloodborne game or whatever? I had almost no interest in it. Like, now that I know it's like some kind of, what was it, some PvP-ish game? No thanks, I'm good. I forget how it was described. I was like, oh, dodge the bullet on that one. I don't want that. The Pac-Man thing was interesting, but I can wait. It might get a PC release. And I think I'm really gonna hate the mouse gimmick. I think I'm gonna hate that. I know I'm gonna remove the C button. I'm getting that thing the hell out of there. I'm gonna open the controller and pop out the C button. I want to pop out the freaking share button on all my other controllers. I keep forgetting to open them. That's the only reason they're still there, because I forgot. Because it's such a low priority. I hate rushing those buttons. Every time I'm going to push start, and it's like, oh, you want to share this? No, I don't. Like, get that shit out of my way. I want real buttons, not social media buttons. Zelda, Kid Icarus, and Xenoblade? Yeah, see, I want some real meat and potatoes. I don't want remake versions. I want games. I know we just got Metroid, but I want more. It took too long to get that one. Give me more. Oh, and in Metroid Prime 4. That's the only title I care about right now. Like, actually care. And I need to get the Switch 2 version. And I'm not really big on the Prime series, so, you know, I mean, I like the Metroid Primes, but I like the 2D Metroids more. That's where I'm at. I mean, hell, that makes up, like, still 90% of content I've released. Oh, shit. I gotta finish that video. Oops. I forgot I forgot this month's video. I was working on it last week and then I started this. I forgot. Oops. Ooh, okay, Ocarina of Time remake, that'd be kind of nice. It's hard to go wrong with remakes of really, really good games. Maybe that video is going to be tomorrow morning's project. If I don't come back to this again. Strong chance I'm going to play Final Fantasy instead. Because I'm an idiot. Oh. Funk. An HD port of Uprising? Well, if I don't have to use touchscreen controls and stuff, yeah. I never played Uprising because I still kind of hate touchscreen controls now. And I think I just missed Uprising entirely. Somehow. I still don't know how that flew under my radar. Because I like Kid Icarus. So it's kind of weird that I missed that game. Weird. Well, still, I would like... I could go for some Kid Icarus content. Hell yeah. In fact, I was gonna play it one night. The original. I never got around to it for some reason. Kind of weird like that. Kill it. Kill it. Can't wait to be done with this. Ah! Whole day on this freaking thing. Oh, right. Tickets thing. I forgot to do that again. Reset. No one got tickets. That's okay. That's not a problem. Those game keys ain't going anywhere. So that's alright. Okay, kill it. Kill it. Bots cooked it. Yeah. That's alright. I'm actually grateful that the filter I put on, speaking of bots, I put a filter on my my Twitch chat that specifically targets the spam bots. And it seems to work. It doesn't work the way I want it to, but it works enough to keep them from ever showing up in chat. And it's funny, Twitch could easily use the exact same method I just used, because it's one of their features. And they would never see those bots again until the next new wave comes up. It's so stupidly easy. Like, I literally just took a piece out of their own text and used it against them. It's that stupidly easy. Because there's part of it they can't change. But these geniuses use an algorithm that go, oh, we'll figure out what their pattern is eventually. I figured it out in 2 minutes. It's not that hard. You only need to pick out one part that they can't change. Because their message is broken if they change that. So you take that part and you select that. No one's ever going to type that without it being that bot. Done. It's stupidly easy. And for all the people they employ to pretend to moderate Twitch, they can't figure that out. You're telling me all those people, not one of them came up with this. I'm not some kind of super genius. I'm not some coding whiz. I'm just like, oh, it's pattern recognition. I'm better at it than your stupid algorithm is. It's ridiculous. Maybe I am some kind of genius and I just don't know it. Whatever. Because I thought it was stupidly easy to figure out. Maybe you try your hand at GameStop tomorrow. It looks like a PS5 situation. What do you mean? A PS5 situation? You're going to try to see if you can get a pre-order there? Excuse me. God, I forgot that all the fungus in the on the sides kind of breathes. Ew. Ugh, gross. Oh, it's a nice touch and it's gross. Ew. I just saw it in the corner. Oh, I forgot about that. Yuck. I don't need to switch 2 now, but when I want one, I won't get one because of scalp. Yeah, that's true. If I wasn't required to, you know, purchase it, I would consider, you know, just pre-ordering one just to reserve it. But you can't hang on to those reserves for very long. Because if you don't buy it, they refund your money and you get nothing. But yeah, I wouldn't. PS2 is hard, or PS5. PS5 was hard to get because of for 2 years because of the scalpers. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's a shame there's no way to combat those scumbags. I mean, Nintendo historically keeps their numbers kind of low production-wise to keep the costs down. They're not going to win every time they overproduce something and then have to retool it. They only got away with that with freaking Donkey Kong. So they're not going to get away with that every time. Yeah, if I had a better funding situation, I would probably get one just to get one. But unfortunately, not an option for me. Oops. Oh, I lost a basement seal. Damn it. Oh. You know, I'm throwing out those mithril bolt heads. Screw that. I need that garbage. I'm not gonna make mithril bolts. Next week, I play Ranger. Fuck, I should have saved those mithril bolt heads. There we go. I'm actually getting efficient at killing these. That's not bad. I guess I'm getting efficient at it. They're dying faster. But we're getting close. 183 out of 200. We're getting there. But it sucks that those dirtbags ruin everything. It really does. I mean, the only way we could really combat them for good, excuse me, is to make it harder to do that stuff. Like to sell it. So if we make it harder for them to sell things, then everyone suffers because now there's no competitive market anymore. So a permanent solution to fixing scalpers just won't work. Have to make it undesirable for them to do it. And there's always someone looking to turn a quick buck. Always. Actually, I've seen idiots trying to turn around bootleg cartridges on Facebook and eBay, trying to pass them off as the real deal. And I know they're bootlegs because, well, I think I talked about this last week. Because it was super easy to pick out the whole kit of these things. I'm like, oh yeah, I can buy that same exact kit on like AliExpress. Except if I bought them off, if I bought them now, they don't say Nintendo Game Boy on them anymore on the cartridge. It just says Game in the engraved part where you usually put your thumb to pull the cartridge out. So their bootlegs are very obvious now. They used to look a little more realistic. Except they'd usually have like a print error somewhere on the sticker. And I've been seeing a lot of print errors on the stickers where people are suddenly selling $20 copies of Pokemon while everyone else is selling $60 copies. It's like, yours looks a little too clean, a little too new, and the label's messed up. Pretty sure this is just one of those good bootlegs. Or I should say it's a more realistic bootleg. Man, I was really searching hard to find the real cartridges. And the hell with that. I will take my half-assed flash cart workaround instead. I'm not going to tell people how to do it. But I'm going to do it. Because I'm not paying these resellers. Hell no. If Nintendo wants to complain, then they need to start selling the cartridges again. Because then I'll buy them. Oh, and that's what the video was I was watching that complained about having a 30% success rate on repairing batteries and cartridges. It was a video on repairing or replacing batteries in Pokemon cartridges. That's where I got that from. So someone who does that stuff regularly has that much trouble? I ain't doing it. Excuse me. I don't mind putting in a battery slot, but I am not soldering or welding a battery. Because that's just too risky. Way too risky. The alkalines were a little more robust. They could handle it. The lithiums? No, 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 no. No freaking way. They're better batteries, but they're more fragile. Come on, come on, kill it. Thank you. That's one down. Oh, only so many more. 15 more, maybe. Oof, I heard her take a hit to the face. Oh. She squeaked because she got crit to the face. Oof, poor Koopy. I feel kind of bad, but it's funny. She got hit one. Oof. Oh, that's funny. Like I said, the sound design is great in this game. Okay, we're moving the sucker away. Soften it up just slightly. Actually, let's not take chances. I know this thing takes forever, but gotta be careful. I don't want to screw up so close to the finish line. Excuse me. So we are far too close to fall face first now. I wonder if those people are still in the area. Nope, they all left. Okay. They must have warped out. I would too. There's no reason to, like, walk your way out of Crawler's Nest. Not when you can just warp out. I wonder if there's anything on the lower floor. Like a crystal or something. Oh well. I'm not going to concern myself with that right now. Excuse me. Oh, that's right, and I gotta go all the way north and get another book. Because apparently I missed it the last time I went to the crag that was nearby. Oopsie. Man, I remember when those crags were a big deal. Just like Tater was saying earlier. Where we just have to teleport from a greedy white mage who was just teleporting people around. Which is kind of a weird description, but it was how it worked. Then you'd grab a bird and go wherever you had to go. That was usually the fastest way to get around. Like, I wasn't exaggerating when I said it took us upwards of 15-20 minutes to get somewhere. You know, in the snow, uphill both ways. It usually was in the snow uphill both ways. For 40 miles. You know, whatever it was. Sometimes it was 40 minutes to get somewhere, like, oof, damn. So you had to make sure someone was coming. Because it was a long way to get where you're at. The lower the price whiners stick in their principles, they still bought it? Yeah, of course they did. Please. Who the hell has principles anymore? They want. They want. They're gonna do it. Huh. Oh, holy crap. I actually escaped sticky thread. By accident. That's why it just sat there like it was whistling. There's no... Because it was trying to do sticky thread and I escaped. It actually says, I'm too far away. I escaped it. So you can. Weird. I have never done that successfully. That's funny. The best part is, if you do that to a monster, it loses its TP and has to build it back up to do another weapon skill. The same way if I did that, and it walked away, I'd lose my TP as well. So the mechanics work both ways. But it's really hard to do that on purpose. Like, really hard. Like, I don't think I could... I didn't do it on purpose this time either. It's your accident. Man, if it wasn't 12 o'clock, I'd make a chicken sandwich or something. Damn. Oh well. But yeah, I always find that funny when people like... You're so torn if you should get one. Well... If you... You know what happens if you don't do it now. There's the chance of not getting one for quite a while. So it's whether or not you really want one now or not. I guess. I know I don't. I do want to play the games, but I can wait. FOMO doesn't really affect me that much. If the next Zelda as well, I think they're sticking to the Breath of the Wild format for a while. And besides, the next Zelda the next Zelda spin-off was another Hyrule Warriors style of game. So I remember you weren't too excited about that. So it might be a minute before we get a full-blown Zelda. But I think they were tossing around the idea of keeping the Breath of the Wild format. I wish I could stay more interested in the Warriors games. Because they're fun. I just can't finish them. Well, it takes me forever to finish them because I lose interest after a while. Because I don't want to spend half an hour on a fight, or half an hour on a scenario, and then one little bullshit thing made me lose and I have to start over. No, I hate that. That's the only thing I hate about those games. Failure is far worse than dying. Just to have to spend another half hour to go through the fight yet again? Ugh. Nah. Oh, it's such a pain. Hey, where are you going? Don't run away. Step right up and get your ass kicked. I've got balls of steel. Damn it, why is that in my head now? No! I'm here to kick ass and chew bone gum, and I'm all out of gum. So, Duke Nukem in the harassment video. That shit's so stupid. Oh my god. Man, I don't know why I think of weird things like that at the most random times. It just pops up and it's like, really? Now? I mean, sure, but why though? Well, it is what it is. Target's canceling orders. Ooh. Wait, don't people know how to, like, circumvent Target's ordering systems? To the point where they have to do that? Like, their store is kind of flimsy, so people know how to, like, basically backdoor it. I could have sworn it was them. It was either them or Walmart. I can't remember. But one of them had a slight reputation for that. But no surprise there that they're already canceling orders. It's only been like 20 minutes. I'm sure everything went completely ballistic. I wonder if they should do the lottery system like they did with video cards. Where you had to enter in a lottery just to purchase it in the first place. You don't have... I don't think you had to buy into the lottery, but still. You had to backdoor their online store for... Oof. Wow. That's... kind of crazy. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do to get special editions. I mean, I just got stupidly lucky when I got the special edition for Dread. I was like, this place gets like no business. I'm going here. And they're like, okay, here. Pre-ordered. Like, yeah. Jackpot. Ow. Ow, ow. Okay, where am I running this sucker to? To the book. Okay. Their site kept crashing for everyone. You're like, let's do it a different way. Oh, nice. Sneaky, sneaky. That is technically a backdoor then, yeah. Wow. If you got around a crash. Oh. Okay, I have a concept. I'm not gonna say it though. Because, just in case someone goes like, oh, that's what that guy was talking about. I'm not gonna be the one to peel back the curtain on some of the way things work. There are some things I won't reveal how they work. Because the average person having access to some of that information is not good. There are just some things people shouldn't know. I mean, they could find it out if they knew how to research it. But they won't, because most people are too lazy to do a little bit of research to figure these things out. And they usually don't have the motivation to even try. Come on, get him. Bonk. Yeah, I can't think of anything I've ever had to really be that sneaky with, though. Oh, I did try that once with a, with trying to get a job. There was like a, what do you call it? There was a scheduling system for scheduling interviews for jobs at this one place. So I used their own system to push for an interview that basically should have never existed. So I used their system to schedule it for me. I didn't get the job. They waited till I was like practically on site to call me and go, oh yeah, well, we know you snuck around in the system and did that, so no, we're not going to give you a job. I mean, I didn't do anything illegal or anything wrong. It's just their system was that flimsy that I could just force an interview onto their schedule, which was kind of weird. They're like, yeah, we know you forced that on our schedule. We're not actually interviewing you. Damn it. I mean, it was just a job at a Kmart when Kmart still existed. So it wasn't like it was any big deal, but it was still pretty funny. Your system was stupidly flimsy. Oh crap, I forgot. I gotta get a fresh goopy here. There we go. I still ain't touching those bees. I mean, I could, but one wrong move and that thing's gonna one-shot me. Because they are strong enough to final sting into a kill. There's one. Crawlers! Yoink! Oh no, she's gonna buff. We'll try aggressor, Hansa. There we go. And bonk. Yeah, underwhelming bonk. Oops. Huh. Now, I don't know why I just suddenly thought about it. Totally different subject. But, I don't know why the hell the reboot series, you know, the 3D animated series from the 90s, why it left on a complete cliffhanger, and then any attempts to revive it, or, you know, continue this story, wound up in some weird show. It was like, you know, a live action show instead. That was apparently really poorly done, from what I understand. Like, I saw several reviews for it, and everybody who reviewed it was pissed off at that show. And it was like they made it just to make people angry. Like, it wasn't Reboot anymore. It was just something that had the name attached to it. It's like, what the hell? And then when they did finally do some stuff in 3D, it was terrible. Like, it was so badly rendered. I really like Reboot. Like, I've rewatched the entire series several times. Oh, you're reading posts on people trying to pre-order. Oh, that's where you're getting this from. Okay. That shit's so funny. I mean, if I really wanted to experience a train wreck, I guess I would be doing that, because I'm sure it is a train wreck. Because it usually is. Pre-orders for really sought-after stuff are usually pretty bad. I haven't seen a pre-order go well in a long time. Bonk. Which one was that? That was 192. Whoa, 8 more. Some guy got flagged for being a bot because he used a VPN. That's funny. I mean, that's what they do. They use VPNs to buy them overseas, and then they sell them on third-party sites. So even if the guy was legit, he should have stayed off his VPN. He'd know better now. Although it's probably a little too late. Whoops. Once you're flagged, you're kind of done. New account and everything's going to be needed, probably. Ugh. Because I think typically if you get flagged by the system, you're screwed entirely. Like, how should I put it? There isn't a phone rep in the world that's going to be able to save your account. Because they'll have to escalate that to, like, Tier 1. And even Tier 1 will probably have trouble with that. So, yeah. New account, buddy. New account. Good luck. And hopefully it doesn't get reflagged because it has his name. Because they might do that. Oh, come on. Kill it. Kill the damn thing. A lot of people are trying to buy... Yeah, of course. No doubt. Freaking scumbags. It doesn't surprise me that they're trying to pull that shit. Not in the slightest. But it's time to start scamming. Something new hit. Or I should say, time to start scumming. Scumbag scumming. Now it's just gonna be tons of finger pointing. You're a bot, you're a bot, no, you're a bot. Your butt's a bot. All that insanity is why I avoid it all. I got one launch console and I'm not going to do it again. Yeah, good luck. GameStop's website's probably crashed too. Oh, go check. You mean outside? Oh. That's pretty funny. Wasn't some moron camping out in front of a store somewhere like last month? So they could buy a Switch too. Like as soon as the Direct ended, they started camping out in front of a store. Like how desperate is that? Oh, it's some douche tuber. Okay. I figured it was some, you know, some stunt. Of course. I didn't see who it was. I just saw that it was a thing. There's too many morons pulling stunts for attention. It's hard to keep track. Right, anything for content. Whatever happened to making real content? You know, instead of making react videos to everything. And all that lazy shit. Ugh. But I guess that's the thing, they're always trying to one-up each other, do something dumber. I like the ones that are I like when people are consistent, or at least they do something that makes sense. Like, hell, there's one guy I've been watching for years, and he kind of disappeared for a while, and now he suddenly came back, and he's doing his same goofy videos he ever did. I'm like, nice! It's good to see someone's consistent. Someone goes back to the OG. So I was watching, what's his name? Crazy Russian Hacker. Where he just does weird gadget testing. We shall yell at the cloud together. Oh, there are plenty of people that are probably Zoomers that are already tired of this shit too. It's... Oh no. Oh no. As soon as you mentioned Sephiroth, I remembered the magic cheese thing. Bells, frogs, big cherries, jingle bells, magic cheese. The miserable lyrics. That's so good. Man, the classics. It's so stupid. Oh. Man, I don't know how the hell they thought that site would ever make money. But it had some funny shit to it, though. That stupid YTMND thing, man. Oh shit. Yeah, that reminds me. There was something I saw recently. I was like, no way. I thought it was making a comeback, but it was just that they made another video for fun. Freaking, what do you call it? Homestar Runner. They put out a video. I'm like, does that mean we're gonna start updating the website? Like, nope. Not at all. We just wanted to put out a video. Okay. It was directly in the video. Classic Homestar Runner. Man. Wait, do I still have that? I still have it somewhere, don't I? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Wonder if it's still in the right place.
Somebody get this freaking duck away from me!
Classic. Crawler, get over here. It's called pulling. I'm doing it. Somebody get this freaking duck away from me. I got all kinds of weird things I just have sitting on the back burner, just waiting for use. I feel like that 1% lasts a little longer every damn time. These things need to die faster. But then again, they're not spawning fast enough to keep up, so eh. Oh, 196. We're getting there. We're getting there. Ooh. So close. I guess I should bring up that quest so I can read it and go to the right place. Because I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to go. I know I have to do one thing first to unlock Dark Knight, and then I have to drop off this weapon into a pond somewhere and be rid of it. And then I get a different weapon from it. Some watery tot slinging a scimitar at you doesn't necessarily mean it's a good form of government. Oh. I seriously need to rewatch Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It's so good. Oh man. Freaking peasants arguing with the king. Like, we didn't vote for you. Well, I'm a king, you don't vote for me. Good, because I didn't. It's such a goofy movie. All their stuff was really silly, though. I think that's what's so good about it. Like, British humor isn't afraid to get really silly. Like, ridiculously silly. And they'll keep doing it. I think that's one of the charming things about it. Just, they'll go wild. And everyone's just, yep, that's their thing. Just let them have fun. It's funny. I don't know if it's still like that, but I know it was. shit, I forgot to watch, was it the series Black Adder? I think I watched the first episode and then I forgot about it. But, it was something that, the actor who played Mr. Bean, Rowan Atkinson, not only was he in it, he actually helped develop it. And it was an interesting concept. Oh, Blackadder's not that old. Oh, maybe it is. Shit. No, that show's not that old. It's only a few years old. But I forgot to finish watching it. No. No, Blackadder was more recent. Like, it literally came out, like, somewhere in the past 4 years. It might just have a similar name. Because this one had Rowan Atkinson, you know, Mr. Bean. And not only did he help develop it, but he actually was in it. And it goes through time, following this guy's, like, lineage. And they're all, like, scoundrels. And they keep going through history doing awful things. Like, I'm not gonna spoil the first episode, like, their big twist, but it was hilarious. And it is the stupidest possible way to accomplish what the guy did. Oh, man. Like, it took a minute for that show to get somewhere, but then when it did, it's like, oh my god. Why? Why? So I need to go back to watching that. It's older than you thought? Oh, the one you're thinking of? Yeah. I don't know anything about that one. But the one I'm thinking of is, like I said, the past couple of years. Or past 4 years. Like, at the most, it's like maybe 4 years old. Weird. More suspicious scenarios. Okay, come on. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, please. Oh my god. This thing. Kill. Still not dead. Oh, so that's what happens when you leave him behind. He just fall over. I heard someone warp out. Bonk. There we go. Couple more. Just a couple more. I had to let Kapipi get her MP up a little. Don't have anything. Oh, I already got rid of that item. Never mind. Oops. Yeah, come on, go get your freaking MP up. Rest or something. Oh, I hate that the NPCs don't heal. But yeah, the show I'm thinking of, or talking about, was actually on Hulu for a while. And then I dropped my Hulu, so I stopped watching it. The Kids in the Hall, they're still putting out specials? Holy crap. Yeah, the one I'm talking about is the British show, yeah. Oops, crap. Yeah. I said it's fairly new. I mean, newer. It's definitely not from the 80s. Where did I... Oh, that's right. I even... Hold on, I need to look this up. As soon as I get my last 2 kills, I'm gonna look that up. Because I think there's a... There's a cross thread here somewhere. Actually, I can let that run for a sec. Okay. British sitcom, The Black Adder. Wait, what? 1983? What the Hold on. Something ain't right here. Because that's supposed to be new. That's not... Huh? Maybe they just worked on the new season of it. Because I thought that was like a brand new show. That's odd. I'm just not going to change weapons. I want to look this up because this is weird. Hold on. Number of episode. This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Tony Robinson, Rowan Atkinson, Hugh Laurie. Yeah, okay, I recognize these names. Hold on. What? First episode, 1983 in the UK. What the hell? Each series comprises 6 half-hour episodes. Oh, okay, so... Alright. That makes sense. Wait. 83 to 89? That doesn't make any sense. What? Hold on. Oh, okay, so... I don't know why I thought this was brand new. Okay. The first episode that they list is exactly the one I'm thinking of. That's so weird. Huh. That's so strange. Okay, I didn't know it was actually an old show. I thought that was a new show. Weird. It's still totally worth watching. The first episode, I was stunned by that. It was so good. I said it took a minute to get where it was going. Once it got there, you're just like, what? Or at least I was. I was kind of blown away by that. Beep, no. Did I get it? I got it. No, Koopy Beep did it. Damn it, Koopy Beep. Missed. Have to do another one. Man, I wish I'd known about that show sooner. Damn it. Huh. That's so weird. I don't know why I saw an interview about it, like a recent interview about it, and thought it was a new show. Because the interview I saw about it was modern. Like, you know, they were talking about it on a talk show about 5 years ago. That's really weird. Oh well. I just got confused somewhere along the way, I guess. Oh crap, I gotta sneeze. Come on. Just do it already. Oof, excuse me. I managed to mute it. Cool. No need to blow out people's eardrums with that. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so I gotta take this. Oh shit! I gotta take this stupid sword into the mines. Oh, cool! It didn't. I thought the thing was gonna aggro for sure. Cool. I am not redoing that quest. No, thank you. We're good on that. So it's this way? Yes, it is. Cool. Alright, so what I have to do is do 100 kills. Suicides don't count from goblin bombs. Yes, I know. Thank you. Weapon skills don't count. Jumps don't count. I'm sure I've got the 100. Nothing resets the kill count other than throwing the blade away. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so. Oh, really? Is that easy? Alright, so I'm gonna run up north. Get that book up north, because I don't have it, because it's flashing. And then we're gonna jump over to... the area called... Oh, Pashel Marshlands. The earlier... I'm in the wrong button. The place earlier that I was saying nobody ever goes to, and, like, pretty much only go through it, I have to go there. So, like I said, you only go there for specific reasons, and then you just pass through. Otherwise, no one goes there. Where the hell's the ramp to get up here? I need to get down. The fence is in the way. Oh, there it is. Okay. really need to get some other mounts. I hope I get other music. It's gonna take a minute to get up there, too. Oof. Yikes. So what did I got... What? I gained 4 levels doing this stupid quest. I hate that. I hate that so much. Ah, crap. What else I hate? Going the wrong way. Crap. Oh, maybe I can go this way, though. Those are big berries. Hey, there's something about this pond at one point. Or maybe it's a different one. All the ponds start to look the same. Yeah, somebody was harvesting berries. Rolling berries are massive. You are a regular enemy. I'm just gonna keep going. These ones look a bit overripe, I think. Whoops, I can't go that way. Or can I? No, I can't go that way. Shit. Unless this lets me through, and it does not. Stupid fences. Why must they put these fences here? It's been decades. These fences should be, like, breaking. Oops, wrong button. Cool, we're back on the main road. The main path, whatever. Now I won't get stuck on fences anymore. Maybe brick walls, but not fences. Almost there. Almost. Then all you gotta do is go to Pashow Marshlands and should do the trick. Then I'll finally have Dark Knight unlocked, and then I will attempt to do the other thing. And if it's not done, I will finish it. Just so I never have to see the stupid sword again. Okay, we make a left here for the book. And in fact, the book might even get us right to the marshlands too. It's around here somewhere. Aha! I see a book. Alright, pop off of this thing and tickle the book a little bit. Alright, let's see here. Pashow Marshlands. Perfect. That's exactly where I need to go. So I should get a cutscene. Eventually. Maybe. Crap. What the hell is going on here? Man, no one does Ballista anymore. I want to do Ballista. Ballista's a PvP mode in this game, and it was actually fun. Okay, kill 100 enemies. Okay. Dude, what the hell? Oh. Oh, okay. Cash out marshlands into Bordeaux. Which is at L11. Man, come on. Oh, they're talking about the survival guide in Bordeaux, and I haven't been there yet, so I have to go through. Fine. Well, as it turns out, I can go, oops, after I make the menu freak out. I should be able to go up and around, sneak around the east end of the map to get there. It's a pain in the nuts, but it's doable. Well, it's mostly just a nuisance to get all the way around. Oh, man. So I'm glad they added all these conveniences to get around. Like, even if I didn't have mountains, it's a relief to get to a place and then go, okay, now I can get back here easier later. So we just keep going south from here. I think it's in that corner over there. Yep. It's a good thing I'm too high a level to get aggro here. Otherwise it'd be a real nuisance to get through. I remember having used spells to get through here back in the day. Kinda sucked. We were always grateful to not have to be here much, because there was nothing to do here. It's kind of funny that they still didn't put much in here. I guess nobody wants to screw around in the swamp, and they couldn't find an excuse to go to the swamp. Yeah, we're almost there. Just keep hauling tail. Alright, swing it left here to go south, and then just keep going south. I should be just about there. Yeah. And right around this corner, isn't it? Oh, okay, there it is. Found it. I was wondering where the zone was. Okay, cutscene. Finally. So you have learned to bear the weight of that blade. It just the weight of the lives you've taken with it. Eh, they were crawlers mostly. No one's gonna miss them. It's up to you to choose whether or not you walk down the bloody path of dark night. But it might be wise to confront your past first, before you make your decision. Training's already complete. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I don't care anymore. I lost interest halfway through the conversation. Oh, wiggly book. Perfect. Now we go to... What was it called? There was a place... Gustaberg, North Gustaberg? No. Ah, this place. Guskin Mines. This is what I want. I remember that. It's hard to miss that one. So this is where I'm supposed to throw the stupid sword in the pond and be done with it. So it's like a reverse Lady of the Lake situation here. And if it doesn't work, I kill a few enemies and see what happens. Alright, so we go right, we go left, then we go right, and then we wind up with that pond on the right side. Right, left, and then right at the split here. See if it gets us anywhere. Come on. So close. I'm getting super impatient. I just want to be done. The enemies here won't yield EXP, but they still count for kills. All I have to do is just kill them, if it turns out that way. Alright, swap weapons. So I trade it to this spot here. If I'm done. Shit. I still need something. Alright. Just some standard enemies will do. It just sucks that I have to use this piece of junk again. Let's use the sneaky. Beat him with the cudgel and then do it. These enemies are not a threat. Just that the weapon blows that badly. I wish I'd have thought of this sooner, though. The weapon swap is actually a really good idea. Because it's not like I'm using weapon skills anyway. Come on, damn you, go down. I guess I'll kill like 10 enemies and see what happens. Or I guess I'll wipe this room. And then try it. I guess that's gonna be my circuit here. So I'm gonna wipe out this one little room of worms and dogs. Dog. Man, I don't think any amount of dragging your butt on the carpet will get these worms out of you. I think if you get these ones, you get them for life, however short it may be. Oops. Well, that one didn't count. Slight miscalculation there. I forgot. These ones are a bit more squishy.
Whoopsie.
Alright, you're getting cudgeled. Get bonked. You get the spiky rolled up newspaper. Oh, come on. That's when you double attack? Piece of shit. The one time I don't want him to double attack here, does it? Damn it. I'm trying to speed this shit up. We gotta use this garbage. Oh, come on. It's got like 1 HP. Just should die on merit alone. Just like, okay, I give up. Okay, bonk him with the club. Try to not do this wrong again. Okay, now we're not taking chances, because another double attack could and destroy it. Piece of crap. Come on. Just... It's not going anywhere. Cut it in half. Come on. I hate this stupid sword. Oh man. Oh, nice. It survived. For once I want it to. So that way I can just go poke. I got lucky that time. Alright, let's toss this sucker in the pond again and see what happens. I gotta be awfully close. Shit, for real? Okay, so do some more. Damn it. The enemies don't spawn nearly fast enough, so let's find some more. Shit. Gotta be around here somewhere. Maybe there'll be some in this room. Yeah, I see something. What do you got? What do you got for me, game? A ghoul. That's it? Oh, one of those. Okay. Give it a good smacking with my roll of newspaper. Bat, what are you doing here? Don't do that on the rug. One more bonk, okay. Now we use this busted stick. Come on. Hit him again. Come on, game. We don't have that much more. Work with me, not against me. I'm just gonna use everything. Okay, those hits are too weak. Get bonked. still find it endlessly amusing that a teleport item is stronger than this weapon. That's so aggravating. I may as well be pulling teeth with a wooden spoon. Like a rotten wooden spoon. Because it's just as excruciating to use this piece of shit sword. I'm gonna bonk this thing. Get warp cudgeled. First hit's a crit. That makes me nervous. Oh yeah, that's good. That's like 1 or 2 hits with this pointy stick. Yay! It's dead. We'll wipe this room. Come on. One more. One more bonk. Yeah, good enough. It'll have to be good enough. Come on, then. Uh-huh. Oh, douche. It's got like 2 HP left. It should just... A breeze should kill it. There we go. See? A violent breeze, but it was a breeze no less. Okay, newspaper comes out. There we go. Get bonked on the side of the head. Bonk. Alright, I'm not gonna take chances. I wanna win. Or win. I wanna end this. I want this to be done. One more. Oh, come on. I was hoping that would be it. Yeah. Okay. Okay, bonk this thing around. There we go. Sufficiently weakened. But not sufficiently weakened. Okay, come on. Come on, you lousy cabbage. Just a few kills, no big deal. One more for the road. Possibly. Wait, can't use that right now. I can't wait to delete these macros. I want to forget I ever did this. This is ridiculous. Hey, they think this is a good idea. Oh. Oh, actually, I'm missing something. I actually might have skipped a step. So there's a chance I already did do it, and I just don't know it. Oops. Okay, so I need to go find this dingus, who is supposed to give me a cutscene, or like a little thing. Okay, I go to Bastock Mines and get... I talk to the kid who started this whole damn thing with the sword. That's easy. I can warp in and out of here. No big deal. I just forgot to actually start this leg of the quest, which you technically can't start until you finish the one that I just did the cutscene for, but the, oh, what you call it? The total still accumulates anyway, even if you didn't flag the quest yet. I forgot, the mines have a siren sometimes. All the mines have sirens, for some reason. I don't know why, they just do. And I think I just walked past the book. Oh shit, I did worse. I went to a zone I shouldn't be touching. Whoops! I know what that zone is. It has nice music. But, it's where I used to sneak into to go mining. I mean, literally sneak into. I would go in there invisible and make no sounds and just wait for enemies to pass by and then plink away with my pickaxe and just keep making my rounds. Never made much money with it, but at least the ores were useful. Hmm? What the hell? How do I not have any... I don't have any books and fast stuff. Man, how is it I go to this place and I never have any teleports to it? Fucking hell. I must have missed it. That's okay. I got another way there. It's a pain in the nuts, but I can still do it. I got my ways. It's just so weird. I need to run into this one in mines. I'll go to the markets first. Yeah, okay, this is the one I want. Actually, let me see. Is there a book somewhere that I missed? No, okay. We're gonna go here. Because I can just go due south of there and... Boom. We're going right to the mines where I need to be. And I suspect the book is probably there. It's weird. How have I been here so many times and I have so little ways to get... or so few ways to get here? I don't understand. Is their layout that weird? I mean, it kind of is, but... I feel like I know nothing about this city. So strange. Huh. Well, whatever. Moving on. Meh. much the book's like right here, isn't it? Okay, or not. That's fine. Wow, there is... Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay. That's fine. Let's get some teleports first, and then we'll go see the... Oh, hold on. J7 is... I'm on my way there. Cool. Right. Or am I? I'm gonna go this way. Go get the crystal over here. Okay, should be the end of this. Yep, here's one. Named book, but it's a step in the right direction. Tall mountain. Oops. I can't go that way, apparently. Huh. Weird. Okay, so they said, was it J7 inside a house on the upper walkway? Okay, so I gotta go up here and then go around. H6. J7 is... Okay. I gotta go this way. I think it's over there in that corner. Let's find out. So I was heading in the right direction, just on the wrong floor. Yeah, J7, here we go. House. So you had to find this random-ass kid right here to start the whole Dark Knight quest. Okay, there. Now I got the letter. Now, if I have the 100 kills, it'll count. Let's go get the book. Because then I can take the book back over to the mines and finish this crap. And then forever be rid of this stupid piece of garbage sword. Because he should give me something a little less crappy. Less. Just slightly less. I'm not going to pretend that it's probably going to be good. Oops, wrong one. But a lot of things are better than what I'm using. That stupid sword I've been using for, what, the past 12 hours? If not longer. Okay, now we go... The book, we go over here. But let's go get the other crystal, because we're here. Should be right around the corner. There it is. Alright, and then the book is... Okay, it's over this way. It's a book, it's not the book. Here it is. This is the Wiggly book. Yay! I don't want that. I want this. This is a little itty-bitty Mandragora. Adorable. Alright, Now back to... No, that's not it. Guskin Mines. Here it is. Let's go. Hmm. Yeah. Now we go this way and go back into that room with the pond and... Wait a minute. Oh, this is it. Okay. I thought dude was at the absolute entrance, not a couple bends in. I'm confusing myself now. Chuck this stupid thing in the water and go. Give me a better weapon. I'll even take a brick. A brick would be an improvement. Oh hell, I just went that wrong way again, didn't I? I wasn't watching the directions. Is there a book here? There is in fact a book all the way over there. I'm not going there. The hell with that. Everything in here will aggro me. Excuse me. And I don't have any means to sneak around. Just... I gotta turn around. Ooh, I keep doing the wrong thing. Okay. I'm gonna turn the camera around this time instead of getting turned around and going back in like 5 times. Okay. Which way is this? North. Okay. Instead of being in a rush and running the wrong way, we'll give it 3 seconds to load. Ay, ay, ay. Go figure. Alright, so. Hopefully this will do it. I've had enough of this piece of garbage sword. I feel like the grip on it would do more damage than the actual sword. Oh crap. Why you have to be here? Freaking NM. Oh crap, my inventory's too full. Oops. Well, good news. It should work. Yes! Mission accomplished. I see you've become skilled with that blade since the last 5 minutes ago when I saw you. Take this and unleash its true power. Huh. Why don't you give me the one you have? Yeah, you got the Deathbringer. How crappy is that weapon? I can't even use it because it's Dark Knight only. Oh, see, that one's actually passable. Although it does hurt your defense, but whatever. Done. I'm probably never going to level Dark Knight. I unlocked it. But I'm probably never gonna level it. Until I get like really, really, really bored. Then maybe I might bother. Because I can't imagine any reason I'm gonna want it. It's not like I'm running with endgame shells anymore. Watch next week. Oh yeah, by the way, I got recruited. No, that's not happening. Just kidding. Alright. Maybe tomorrow I will start rewriting all my macros. go through that painstaking process of getting everything the way it should be, so I won't have a full inventory anymore. I can get this damn quest off my screen. Finally! Wow. My display of the stream was like so far behind. It was showing when I was still in the crawler's nest. Wow. That's pretty funny. There we go. Alright, so since that's done, and it's like nearly 2 o'clock, excuse me, I'm gonna wrap things up here. And I'm gonna get some sleep, and we'll see what happens with Thursday here. Excuse me. So let me go ahead and first things first. Let me get in my Mog house. And I need to change back, because I am sick of running around as warrior. What have we got? Level 53, that's so weird. I only expected to gain 1, maybe 2 levels. Ah, that's better. Some actual usable equipment. And I found out there's no +3 of this gear. I'm kind of disappointed. I thought there was. Ooh. Thanks, Farrell. Oh, man. Yeah. Let's see here. I need to check... Out of habit, I always check my inbox, even though I didn't sell anything. I don't know why. Old habit. Let's see. I think what we're going to do next is I'm going to reattempt to play Pokemon, but I'm going to play both games at the same time instead, so it's going to be weird. I might actually... Yeah, I'm going to find some way to do it. I'll figure it out. But anyway... Yeah, I think that's all I got for now. So I'm going to get out of here. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I'm sorry. Oh, excuse me. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I always appreciate it. Let me go and shut this down. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe, follow, blah, blah, blah. All that stuff, the free stuff. If you feel so inclined to do so. It's okay if you don't. No big deal. But yeah, likely to do Pokemon. If I don't do it Thursday, I'm going to do it Friday. Really start it. But beyond that, nothing else at the moment. So, have a nice night, and if we don't see you tomorrow, have a nice day. Let's see here. Where are my buttons? Oh, here they are. Alright. See you next time. Later.
Is it over? Not to the fist jumps. It's over.